I may not always love you, but long as there are stars above you, you never need to doubt it. I'll make you so sure about it. God only knows what I'd be without you, without you. And if you should ever leave me, though life would still go on, believe me, the world could show nothing to me. So what good would living do me? God only knows what I'd be without you. Do 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 God only knows what I'd be without you. Oh, I may not always love you, but long as there are stars above you, you never need to doubt it. I'll make you so sure about it. God only knows what I'd be without you, without you, without you.
See the pyramids along the Nile. Watch the sunrise from a tropic isle. Just remember, darling, all the while, you belong to me. See the marketplace in old Algiers. Send me photographs and souvenirs. Just remember, when a dream appears, you belong to me. And I'll be so alone without you. Maybe you'll be lonesome too, and blue. Fly the ocean in a silver plane. See the jungle when it's wet with rain. Just remember, till you're home again, you belong to me. I'll be so alone without you. Maybe you'll be lonesome too, and blue. Fly the ocean in a silver plane. See the jungle when it's wet with rain. Just remember to your home again. You belong to me.
There you have it, chat. There you have it. Hi. Oh, it's about to get good, chat. It's about to get good. Welcome to this evening's scheduled broadcast. Friends, family, fellow Romans, to this here, our little corner of the universe, the Twitch, and all things. No, I did that in the wrong order. All things universe? No. Welcome to this little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch. There we go. That's the tagline. Where we apply literature criticism and literary theory to the games that we play. That is to say that we apply close reading, structuralist analysis, and deconstruction to the games that we play, not so much just because it's fun, and not just because it elevates the media, but also for, unfortunately, but solipsistic reasons, for promotional reasons. We do this not just because we enjoy it, but I started streaming not so much to become a professional streamer per se. Never was in the cards. Instead, I started streaming in concert with actually releasing one of my novels. You see, storytelling and narratology is not just some sort of passing fad for me. It's my stock and trade. See, I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time, and I started streaming in concert with actually releasing one of them, my 6th, The Last Box. A cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I think it's a rather good book. I really think you should pick it up. It does a few things different than most other AI media does, and I'm rather proud of this one. So, where can you check it out? Well, first link down below is going to set you up real well. It's to Amazon.com, where you can not only just get it as ebook or print-on-demand copy, but you can also get it as, well, you can get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free. As a preview, as a demo. That's almost 50 pages. I think it's like 46 or 47 or something that you can just download and enjoy to your heart's content. And if you do get hooked, if you want to read the rest of it, but you don't want to get on Amazon.com, well, the second link down below is instead going to get you to an aggregate feed, books to read, where you can get it either as ebook or print-on-demand copy at a bunch of different vendors. For example, but not excluded to, Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, and Rakuten Kobo. So please check it out. Oh, what are we doing tonight? Feels like I've had a long night or long day. You see, I'm all loopy. I don't know why. I don't know what I've done to deserve being a loopy, but here we are. I started early. I got some writing done. Almost done with 9th. Oh my god, it's close now. I did some more layout because I can't really let go of that project. I was at a company that lays pipe, actually sells pipe and pumps. Yay. Got home, ate, suffering from food coma a little bit, did some more layout, and then we're here. So what are we doing tonight? Well, yesterday we kind of finished Bioshock Infinite. Well, the main game of Bioshock Infinite. But you know, there is this little adage to Bioshock Infinite that is, by and large, if I don't misremember, pretty much universally beloved. It is a darling little cap-off, a send-off, as you would, of the fairly good epic of Bioshock Infinite. I was not convinced that it was going to hold up well, and sure, the gameplay's junky. It's not great. The world design is not as good. It's not as good as Rapture, but then again, what is? And it's most definitely not as good as Dishonored. But still, very good character work. Very good character work. And Ken Levine may not be the most subtle of lead writers, but he is competent, very much competent. And I thoroughly enjoyed the multiversal trip of Bioshock Infinite, but now we need a send-off. We need a capstone to this marvel. So we are going to be playing Burial at Sea. Burial at Sea was the it was a double entendre of DLC. It came out as an episode 1 and an episode 2. It wasn't the first DLC that came out for Bioshock Infinite. I like to remember there was some sort of a combat-focused, like an arena kind of thing. I don't know if anyone gives a shit anymore. I think it was a thing. But it wasn't story-focused at all. I never played it. But I sure as shit played Burial at Sea. And it is, if I don't misremember, an absolute fucking banger. We're gonna get to enjoy the natural conclusion of Elizabeth's character arc. And it's a good one. It's a good one. So, chat, without further ado, let's throw ourselves into it. I don't think there's anything else to say about. I mean, I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna archive this on the YouTube as just continuation of Bioshock Infinite. Really, it's gonna be another background for it, but otherwise, it's gonna be the same thing, because it is, essentially. But oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, the themes are different. It is not a different game. Not necessarily a different story. But it's sort of like we're playing the third act of an epic, and suddenly the stakes and the perspectives and the themes have changed. It's like someone pulling out a rug from under our feet. And we will explore that work now, getting into Burial at Sea. Just hope it's gonna launch, but it shouldn't be anything different. You're an epic. Wow, got him, Vesper. Hi, Vesper. Wow, I have never, ever been so nailed to a cross before. How are you doing, Vesper? Are you doing well? Hope you're doing well. Really, really hope you're doing well. I'm feeling loopy today. I'm feeling really loopy today. I don't know why. I don't know what I've done to deserve it. Probably something. How can you tell me that you're going away? Playing the new Zelda game. Oh, right, that came out. Right. It's the cutesy one where you're playing as actual Zelda. Finally. Wait, shouldn't the game be called Link then? It should, shouldn't it? Hey, gender equality. Miyamoto, what the fuck? Is it good? It looked, I just saw like, not even a video, I just saw a screenshot of it. It kind of looks like a, it almost feels from just looking at one screenshot like the Luigi's Mansion of Mario. This one actually is the Legend of Zelda. Well, yes, but in that case, shouldn't it be the Legend of Link? If the previous games have been called The Legend of Zelda, and it's been about Link, shouldn't the game about Zelda be called The Legend of Link? Am I the only one who thinks about these things? Burial at Sea, Episode 1. Look at this dapper motherfucker. I bet he's a racist. Here, look, this guy looks like the Flanders of racism. Is he telling us to get the fuck out? I think he's telling us to get the fuck out. Technically, yeah, it's like calling Mario the Legend of Peach. I wouldn't mind some Legend of Peach. I think I'm more of a Daisy person, though. I'm more of a Daisy fan, I think. I mean, I feel like at this point in the Mario storyline, considering how many times Peach has been abducted and Bowser hasn't been indicted after she's got him back, and the fact that Bowser and Peach had like a bunch and oodles of children, I think that love triangle is cursed. I don't think there's a single person in the Mario, Peach, Bowser love triangle that I root for anymore. Most certainly not Peach. look, I have personal trauma with, well, I shouldn't, it's not that women do it necessarily, but, you know, my experience has been with a woman that strung me along for like 7 years, and even though Mario is a fucking asshole, I don't really think it's right for Peach to string Mario around like that. And Bowser suddenly seems to be abusive on occasion, and oh no, this is the song that Russia hates. Oh no, we're gonna get muted in Russia. Maybe I should just let this Mario love triangle talk rest, and maybe we should just hit. Let's see. Continue. What do you mean continue? Does that mean we continue our main game? Oh no, it doesn't. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Why did he do this? I hate it when he does this. We should have just new game it. No! Don't look. Don't look. Hide my shame. Everything is fine. I'm fine. You're fine. We're all fine. Everything is fine. Fine, I'll start a new game then. And it's gonna have blackjack and hookers too. Medium, yes, sure. I have nothing to prove. I'm an adult. Okay, DeWitt Investigations. The moment she came into my office, I knew nothing was ever going to be the same. Well, that sounds like a drop for a femme fatale. And someone's having bad memories. Someone should probably stop smoking. Oh, that's a femme fatale entrance if I ever saw one. Look at that hip action.
Closed.
You don't look the sort who can afford to turn down legitimate work.
What do you want?
How about we start with a light?
We're really just thrown into it, are we? 58. What would that make him? He should be like 70, 80 years old, shouldn't he? Holy shit. So it's New Year's Eve 58. Light the woman's cigarette. Do we have to? Ooh, money! I'm gonna get money first. Anything else lootable? Wow, this is such a noir scene. Holy fuck. So what makes this noir? Well, we are in a detective agency. That's very noir. Number one, we got blinds and sharp light coming in through the blinds. We have a fan slowly rotating in the ceiling, also very noirish. We got a femme fatale coming in swaying with all the hips that bones could generate, and essentially telling us our job. Yeah, that's great noir. Oh, such good lighting.
Got a name, miss?
Oh my god.
Elizabeth.
Oh, hi. And the reveal, the crowd goes wild.
You can call me Elizabeth.
What can I do for you?
There's a girl who needs to be found. Maybe you've seen her.
This girl's dead.
You know her.
You'll see dozens of her type down by the docks or the slums in Apollo Square. Orphans. With Fontaine's charity shut. No place for them.
But her you know.
As I said, girl's dead.
Lost.
Look, I don't know where you get...
Lost isn't dead. Name your rate, I will pay you for this work. But you do this one gratis, wouldn't you?
I don't follow.
Something tells me you will.
So fucking noir. Oh my god. Okay, so let's immediately, we have spoken about the problems of the femme fatale before. It is one of the staple tropes of noir storytelling. There are a few visual cues that are essential, I believe, to making a thing noir. Noir is very much an aesthetic. the themes occasionally or often in noir storytelling is that everything, all morals are negotiable. But that you can find almost everywhere these days. All morals are negotiable. You can get it in cyberpunk, you can get it in fantasy, you can get it anywhere. But there are certain aesthetic choices that makes that theme into noir. Considering that the genre sort of came into its own in the 50s, at least as far as cinema goes, there are some cinematography lighting choices that really bring it across. For example, this strip of light across someone's eyes. One reason why they always had blinds in these movies was that they could excuse guided light as part of it. The femme fatale, absolutely. It is part of the post-war nervousness about independent women and equating an independent woman to a sexual predator, essentially. Drawing the male gaze and, punishing the men for their male gazing. Because, independent women were dangerous, inherently dangerous in the 50s. It's basically a part of the moral panic of the day. Hi, MacDaddy! Hi, buddy. And we immediately, again, just run through the rigmarole of every noir trope almost that introductory scene can have. We got a drinking, smoking, down on his luck detective, growly voice telling the client that he doesn't want any work, the client telling him his job, the client absolutely throwing a hip with her walk. The lighting across her eyes, the lighting of the cigarette, the inherent sexual tension, which is creepy in this dynamic. What's up? Well, we're getting right back into let's see. Holy shit. And it's just throwing noir in our face. Which is, it feels like a bit of a departure from everything Bioshock. It's almost like the Halloween special or the Christmas special of Bioshock. It's the noir special of Bioshock. Bioshock 1 was, sure, it was an Art Deco horror fest that turned into a political statement. Bioshock 2, again, I never played. Bioshock 3 or Bioshock Infinite is this American exceptionalism multiverse romp. And then we land here where the game seems to be so busy in the initial minute of just establishing this is a genre shift. And apparently we got recurring characters, so Elizabeth crawls out of the fucking woodwork, manipulating us, and our booker doesn't seem to know who she is. Which is curious. And besides, wasn't all the Elizabeths wiped out of existence at the end of Bioshock Infinite? Just fucking look at this place. We even got a neon light outside of our desk, outside of our office window. That is exceptionally noir too, telling us that this is the shittier parts. Ooh, search duffel bag. There's nothing in. Oh my god. Bison Riz! Hi, buddy. Hey, I really like what I watched. It was awesome and had fantastic energy. Thank you very much. I've got some ideas. No, thank you, bud. Unsolicited, I have some ideas. Screams bot, so no, thank you. Booker DeWitt, private investigator. With some real good Art Deco design there. I love Art Deco, by the way. Look at the wallpaper. Yeah, I guess we're going outside. So we're leaving our dingy office and heading out into the world. And we got a health bar. That's ominous.
Seems my instincts were correct.
Where's Sally?
I don't know, but I know someone who does. Follow me.
Fucking look at this! compare. Oh, it's wonderful, wonderful. Right into Rapture. This music and everything and the framing of this reveal, essentially. Oh, I mean, it was meant as a sort of a homecoming, wasn't it? It was meant that as this... Oh, people felt a little jarred that they couldn't get more Rapture in a Bioshock game. Well, we essentially opened the door to the multiverse. We can just give you more Rapture. Damn, you get them too? That's crazy. Of course I do. Holy shit. Possible ban evader even? Holy shit. Maybe I should just buy some res. Fuck off then. I'm gonna remove this. Not ban. I'm gonna remove the... Can I not just remove? I can guess I can do that. There we go. Now we got rid of it. And this fucking tune too. I had forgotten where I knew this tune from. Oh. There's the blue whale cruising around. We got fontaines. Some sort of a dance thing. It's closed by order of the council though. And we got that motherfucker, Sander Cohen. Why even ask? He's an asshole. And sure. Oh my god, look at her. Oh, girl grew up. Do I have to run? I want to walk. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, so, okay, so I bet you everyone who loved Bioshock 1 wanted to just wander around Rapture while it was alive. And this is it. This is what they got. Oh.
What's this girl to you?
What I need from her is my business. But I know where to start looking.
Well, she's cold, which, fair.
Something tells me a man with your particular talents could be useful.
That sounds ominous. Fontaine's thugs rot in former department store. Oh, they worked on the faces, I see.
Afternoon.
Well, some of the faces. Oh, lusts. Just plural. How many... Okay, so how many lusts can you fit in one of those magazines, my guy? Is it like, would you argue that it's all of them, or just which limited number? Hey. Hey, I'm curious about one of your magazines. Andrew Ryan. Yeah, here we're back into objectivism.
Wait, was los? Ain't you playing the ponies no more? You're too good for the boys at the track now.
That's a weird German accent. That's a good Marilyn Monroe, I suppose. Oh, big whale. Holy fuck, Rapture is cool. It's so fucking cool. Oh. Oh. Okay, so we don't have racism.
What do you want?
That's nice.
Autograph?
Well, I mean, we don't have the same racism at the very least. I guess that is also something I felt they needed to put in after Bioshock Infinite, and it's just rampant racism. And they just, you know, let's just make a point out of saying that we're not doing that anymore. Oh, macarons. Macarons. Macaronis. You got any cheese with that? Sinclair Spirits. Spiritus?
Ryan, he's a bigger fish in an awful smaller pond, you ask me.
Anything you say, pal.
If I was running things, I'd say, why just one city? Why not two, eh? Why not three?
Dude, do you have any idea of the infrastructure logistics you have to go through to make this place function? Do you have any idea? I like this bar, by the way. Missing? Oh, those are unfortunate faces, by the way. How the eyeshadow is. And you do you have the burb. Yay, I'm happy. Also, wait, are you a Nazi now? Liz, you gotta tell me if you're a Nazi. I think Hugo Boss designed your dress. Have you spent the past decade in Argentina by any chance, Liz? Nice caps. I guess we should stop looking at our daughter. Oh, are you posing for a picture? Or did you just... I guess you're not. Okay. Good for you, I guess. So what's the headline? Rapture, 1958, the year that was. Oh my god. Oh, it's one of those weekends. Oh yeah.
I heard about your little friend.
My
Such
little
a
friend?
shame.
Oh, well, I mean, the doctor says that it's gonna clear up with a round of antibiotics, but, thank you for your concern, miss.
Edward thinks the way to my heart is philosophical transcendence. He's brilliant. If I wanted brilliant, I'd go to bed with a book.
You're just trapped by petite bourgeois notions of romance, aren't you?
Take it whatever way you will. But a girl wants what a girl wants.
And usually that's to have fun. Are you still chugging that cigarette? Ooh. Ew. Oh. 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 Look, this is a guy we can get behind, right? Look. Poseidon wasn't the god of seahorses. He was the god of horses and the sea. You can't just smash those two together. God damn it, Ryan.
What happened to these children? What are they?
Where have you been? Cabin in Arcadia? Little sisters. Atom factories.
It's grotesque.
It is. You're not wrong. Is that face paint or do they just come like that? Speaking of Nazis, have you spent the past decade in Argentina, lady? Holy fuck.
Compromise? Is that why we came to Rapture? I could compromise in Red Hook.
We're just men and women, Alan. You hold yourself to that standard, you'll never be happy.
In what country is there a place for men like me? Men who refuse to say yes to the doubters and the parasites.
Oh
Yes,
my
yes,
god.
but even Andrew Ryan takes a vacation.
Calm down, John Galt. Holy fuck. Numo. Okay, it looks like Hermes to me, but who the fuck? What the fuck do I know? I guess.
Come on. We haven't got all day.
Is this really jet post? How jetty is it? What is even going on here? What is the representation here? Are those mail shipments? I have no idea how to read this panel. What is going on here? Oh, Liz, I'm sorry, but it's beautiful. Oh, Big Daddy. Big Daddy's on the job.
What do they even look like under those suits?
What you mean? They're just some kind of machine?
Oh. 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 Oh.
Well, I say you should have to prove you're properly versed on a topic
Oh.
before you're allowed to vote on it.
Oh.
Otherwise, it's just a knee-jerk response from the uninformed. Does more harm than good.
Who would judge that? A system like that invites abuse.
Having a benevolent dictatorship takes care of that.
Benevolence isn't human nature.
Actually, who the fuck are you to say what is and what is not human nature? Ooh. There's money! There's money in the banana stand. Chat, we found money. Also, tea? Who wants tea? Hi, guys.
Get on with it. Do you have any idea how valuable my time is?
Turns out that a land of objectivism breeds assholes.
Everyone
Exclusively.
wants to have the tallest flower up there. Do something exceptional. Those parasites.
Oh
resent
my
it.
god, stop using that word.
Or worse yet,
Fuck's sakes. So I never read The Fountainhead, but I did read Atlas Shrugged, and not socialism, not religion, not nationalism. Andrew Ryan goes to build the Tower of Sauron, I suppose? Yeah, I'm not impressed either. Really. But I'm still concerned about your Hugo Boss looking outfit there, Liz. I mean, you look good, but
We can go ahead and inherit the Earth for all I care. I'm fine right here in Rapture.
huh. You know what? If you're gonna order what parts of society should be premiered, I do not disagree with putting art over science. Well, it's an interesting value statement, though. An industry at the bottom. Or maybe it's the other way around, that industry supports science, science supports the arts. Yeah, maybe it's a pyramid more so than a scale. Oh my god, this place is fucking beautiful. Oh my lord. You know what I want? I want a sort of a GTA set in Rapture.
Funny.
What?
You're not knowing about the Little Sisters. How long have you been in Rapture?
Let's just say I don't get out much.
You've got eyes and ears, don't you?
If I wanted to share my life story, Mr. DeWitt, I would write my memoirs. If I learned anything about Rapture, I thought it was a place where people understood to mind their own business.
She's so hostile. She's so tsundere.
DeWitt? The house stick sees you, he'll toss you out on your ass again.
House dick? Wait, there's a dick for every house? Dude, I just told the other people on the street that...
Your face around here, pal.
Dude, all that's required is a course of antibiotics, okay? Then this house's dick is gonna be fine, okay? Jesus. Oh, more macaronis.
Just say the word, I'll show you.
Where are we headed?
The man we need to see is in the Garden of the Muses.
How do you know?
My sources are my own, Mr. DeWitt. If you have better information as to the whereabouts of your girl, I suggest you avail yourself.
Wait, did you just hire a thug, Liz? A private investigator tends to investigate. You're just dragging us along on a leash. Also, under the thumb of socialism, under the thumb of religion. Again, Ken Levine is not subtle. He's never been subtle. But I guess objectivism and racist fundamentalism is not subtle either. So, you know, you give the amount of leeway that an ideology deserves, I suppose. Oh, you expect me to push the button too? Elizabeth, you call the elevator. You send it away. Why are you swanking around here, Elizabeth? You call the elevator. You're just dragging me along like a dog on a leash. You push the button. What happened with feminism, Elizabeth, if that even is your real name?
Where are you taking me?
When's the last time you saw Sally?
What?
She was taken from you, wasn't she?
How do you know this?
She was taken, down at Surprise. You were playing the tables and...
She disappeared.
And?
Cop friend of mine, Sullivan, says they found her floating in the docks.
You see the body?
Look.
Did you see the body? This world values children, not childhood. There's a profit to be made and men who make it. I'm taking you to one of them.
Did you just throw a cigarette at me? Oh, nosebleed.
Mr. DeWitt, you alright?
I'm fine. Just get these spells sometimes. It'll pass.
No nosebleed? Dude, do you mind?
Refreshment, sir? Madam?
We're fine, thanks.
Oh, right. Plasmids. Right. Right. It's Dishonored. Oh my god, this place. Wait, am I supposed to, explore this? Because I want to. Booze?
Ah, Mr. DeWitt. Back again.
Oh, you know me by name?
So soon.
Okay, hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Booker's an alcoholic.
Keep it don't say, right? About the dispersions being made about me.
Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh.
This legal nonsense. what Ryan
For discriminating
wants.
tastes. Need to know Thea, the greatest of Dr. Bridget Tenenbaum. I guess we should. Let's watch it.
Are you in the know? Innovation and competition are what fuel Rapture. But that fuel can be diluted with rumor or flat-out lies. The rumor monger asks, what are these so-called splicing side effects? Well, take a look around you. Do you see anything wrong with your neighbor? The rumor monger
The vacant
asks,
stare.
why has Tenenbaum withdrawn from the public's eye? Dr. Tenenbaum is a scientific mind unparalleled, even in Rapture. She's no doubt in her lab, toiling away at her next great innovation. I heard she was in cahoots with Fontaine. Merely slander from jealous naysayers. Remember, Rapture competes through innovation, not cheap shots. Bridget Tenenbaum is a woman who represents the best of science and industry. In other words, she's a Rapture gal.
Oh my god.
Now you know.
Oh my god. Great propaganda, by the way, guys. Yeah, you really hit it out the park. Well done with the propaganda there. Masterful work. Masterful work. Also, did you never reflect on the fact that her name is Christmas Tree? Wait. What kind of a liquor shop is it where you have a full-ass cheese? Wait, who smokes cigar before they eat cheese? That's a thick fucking cigar, too. Okay, seriously though. Would you eat cheese after having smoked a cigar? I don't think you would.
Gets that from his father. No one from my side of the family was ever so lackadaisical.
Oh, that's a word. That's a $10 word. Are you just drinking a bottle of rum? Wow, dude. Dude! Okay, at least he smelled. Oh my fucking god. Dude, calm down. There's no fucking rush, bud. You're not gonna get to 12 o'clock at midnight, the stroke of midnight, quicker this way. Well, I guess you would. Also, what's up with that tie, my guy? Looks plastic. Looks clipped on. Dude, calm it. Calmate. Girl, will you not dissuade him? Oh, apparently not. Okay, fine.
Well, I suppose I shouldn't have drank so much when I was pregnant, clearly. No changing it now.
I mean, number one, no, you shouldn't have. Number two, is that your son? You look good. Hi. What is this? Robertson's Tobaccoria? Tobaccoria? Is that really how you say that? What do you have in the test tubes, my guy? Ashes? Ooh, records. Music. Oh, whale. Wait. Hello.
Welcome, welcome.
What do we have? Disc barbecue, passion, crystal clemens, soprano bathroom. Where can we find Elizabeth's cover? Not here, obviously. Fine. Onwards and upwards.
Now there was a straight shooter. One of us.
I don't want to follow one of us.
You imagine having a beer with Andrew Ryan? Probably some teetotaler. Don't trust the man, don't.
What do we have here? Clothes store? Wow.
Buongiorno, signore.
Buongiorno. Yes. I mean, it's a suit. It's not Hugo Boss, I can tell you that. Well, so... Wait. Has there been a Jedi fight here? Someone has dematerialized out of their clothes. Oh, a voxophone.
Suchong observed strangest of coincidences. On other side of a window, man in strange hat experimenting on Suchong's own creation. On plasmid. Man name of Fink. Outrage! Theft of intellectual property! But man name of Fink is no fool. Through addition of oxidizing agent, turns plasmid ingestible through stomach lining. Mr. Ryan very impressed with Suchong's initiative. Theft of intellectual property. Two-way street.
Yeah, hi Jindosh, hi Millie, welcome. So glad you can join us. Look, okay, first thing, I think Elizabeth might be a Nazi. Have you looked at her outfit? That looks like Hugo Boss made it. I think she might have spent the past 10 years in Argentina. That's number one. I mean, just fucking look at her. Oh. She looks like a stewardess at the world's first Nazi public voyage submarine kind of thing. It's very, very, very SS Frau, right? Thank you. Also, Jindosh, yeah, I didn't contradict you on the Suchong Fink, but again, Fink is an opportunist. I still don't think that Fink was clued into the prophecy and the plan for Colombia. She looks like a waitress on Hitler's diner carriage, right? If only the skirt and the lapels were blue. But considering they're pitch fucking black, the black, white, and red. We talked about this when we played Dishonored, right? That is color-coded for fascism. She makes a great femme fatale, though. Ooh, nice dress. Baggy. Bracelet! Can we go to the slot machines now?
I'm a complete wreck if Trudy even gets a nosebleed.
So many children. It can't all be coincidence.
Yeah, as you said, Giandosh, it's good to be back in Rapture. Dude, I had not remembered how this game absolutely hits us with its, okay, you're playing a noir game now, and also, no gods, no masters, only man, Andrew Ryan, right in your fucking face. And, I mean, again, when people played the original, we always wanted to have just... We wanted to live in Rapture, right? We wanted to get there before the collapse. And I guess now we get that. Right? Oh, more macaronis. Woo! Taking the taint out of Fontaine. Kinky. Kinky. Ooh.
Are you in the know? You've doubtlessly sampled products from Fontaine Futuristics. But do you know why Ryan Industries saved it? Frank Fontaine, business leader and benefactor of mankind? Or was he the best friend the parasite ever had?
Oh my god.
Were you aware his businesses were a front for a smuggling ring? And were you also fooled by his supposed charity work?
Who's doing the slander now, motherfucker?
Patients became test subjects, and his orphanages were places that children disappeared into and never came out.
Who's doing the slander now?
Rapture's Central Council called for the arrest of Fontaine Futuristics owner. But, a coward to the end, Fontaine found a hail of bullets preferable to facing justice.
Wait, he shot himself several times with a Tommy gun?
The burden of stewardship of Fontaine's ill-gotten
what?
assets. And Andrew Ryan accepted that burden for the people of Rapture.
Oh yeah, of course he did.
Now all citizens can enjoy these products, free of criminal taint. Now you know.
Did they actually try to argue here that Fontaine killed himself in a hail of Tommy gun bullets? What the fuck? Oh, let's see. This is why I feel. Let's see, Jindosh. This is why I feel that 1 and 2 dump on Infinite, but we've been down that street already. Yeah. The best part of Columbia is the DLC that lets you play in the previous game. Oof. Come on, Jindosh. Yeah, I mean, world building wise, Rapture was always better than Columbia. I would argue again that the storytelling of, at least, again, I didn't play second, but the story of the first game was perfunctory. It was all aesthetics. It's essentially, it's similar to Dishonored that way. The aesthetics above any story, per se. Have you seen the column of Little Sisters yet? Yeah, we just passed them. And here Melee goes with a fucking rabbit bunny hop. The artist's struggle? Oh, fuck. Yes.
All that unpleasantness with Fontaine seems so far behind.
You don't often see women in brown dresses.
Crowd are enjoying themselves. Locked up forever.
Ooh, love the accent, though.
Locking up Fontaine's thugs in his own department store. That's poetic justice.
Oh, is that what that is? Style over substance? Yeah. I mean, again, I liked Bioshock 1 tremendously, but there's not much for us to dig into, you know, considering there's very little story other than just audio tapes that we get fed, you know. It's not the same as actually getting to experience the story develop between two characters. You know? How are you? I'm doing fine, Melee. Well, I'm a little bit loopy. I've had a long day, and I ate a full-ass pizza just before I started streaming, so I sort of have food coma a little bit, but hopefully we're gonna rustle ourselves out of it. But I've had a fine day. I got some writing done. I got more layout work done. I was out at a company that produces pumps as part of the education program, which was not terribly exciting, really. But otherwise, it's been great. How are you, Melly? Are you doing well? How's everyone in chat, actually? Not just Melly. Everyone is allowed to answer that. Let's see here, Jendosh. We never saw Rapture in all its glory. This is that chance. I love it. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mentioned that as well. I wish we could get a game set in Rapture that's essentially like a GTA kind of thing. A free roam, sort of mafia-style game that's just set in Rapture. That would be fucking fantastic. It was always going to be better for fans of the series. Yeah, I mean, this is essentially a fan reward. Oh, that's the shape of things to come. One single rose, eh?
Wonderful to see you. Be right with you.
Dude, I haven't cut my hair for years, but what the fuck's going on with your hairdo, my guy? Oh, that's the shape of things to come. Oh. Oh, I don't think I like this place. I don't think I like this place. I don't think I like this place. I think I want to get out of here. I think I want to get out of here. I think I want to get out of here. But holy shit, this is well designed.
How is Ryan taking over Fontaine's business any different than, say, eminent domain?
Oh, there's not.
It's the hand of government coming down on the individual.
Oh, it is. Well.
Fontaine was a criminal.
So?
Standards. Ryan's? I prefer when the judge doesn't profit off the penalty.
Yeah, very fair.
Something, friend?
Me? I mean, you have a drink?
They're all gone. Ryan, he's the new Houdini.
He's got him in a department store?
In Fontaine's department store. If I wanted this, I might as well have stayed in Vladivostok.
Fontaine's thugs were nothing more than a bunch of parasites.
Oh my god, stop using that word. I get it. I get it. You've read Atlas Shrugged, I understand.
Good day to you.
Well, do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life.
Hey, Dingoey! Welcome one and all. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, buddy. We are just starting off there. Let's see. I'm just making, we're enjoying ourselves and thus making fun of it. Hi, Arnie! Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, look at that fucking neck. That's some Art Deco right there. Also, Poseidon was never the god of seahorses. He was the god of sea and horses. Not those two together. So, how's the ring business, my guy? Is it going well? Why do you have a golden medical microscope? Why is that here? That's a long name, right? It is. I did not see you up there in the top left. Oh, I'm sneaky. I'm very sneaky.
What sort of backwards fucking pageantry is
Thank
that?
you for the cheer. I'm just looking at rings. That's what I'm doing right here. Transposed. Okay, Nazi Elizabeth, let's go.
Temporary. Just like gulag.
Look, this guy gets it.
Until someone puts bullet in your head.
Or why not 20 of them? That's a suicide.
I don't have all the flaws and drawbacks other people have.
Oh, you don't? Great.
You know, emotions.
Oh, heaven forbid.
I'm just
You can't have that.
more perfect machine, I guess.
Think about what we could accomplish together, you and me. I propose a merger.
Look, I don't say this often, but you two deserve each other. see you in the I'm sorry. See you in goalie. Good night. Oh my god, those fucking people. How's the game? I mean, we just started. We're still fapping around here. We're just enjoying getting back into Rapture, really. Look at this fucking place. Oh my god. And just as Jindosh said, what gamers always wanted was just to be allowed to go back to Rapture, you know? Right?
Keep your hand on the chain, friend.
The chain?
Mr. DeWitt.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, Elizabeth.
I'll find my source inside of that club.
Oh.
Cohen? What does that lunatic have to do with Sally?
That's a good question. That's a good question. What does he have to do with Sally? Oh shit, before we get into there, before we go into Cohen's, you know what time it is. I'm sorry, Raiders, but you're coming in right at the proper time for our unfortunate Twitch mandated ad break, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to run those. I'm sorry. I'm gonna take ad time. Yeah, it is, Arnie. I'm sorry. It's been an hour already. We haven't gotten anywhere in the game, but I mean, we just want to take some time in Rapture, you know? It's a beautiful place. I hear it's a beautiful place this time of year. But unfortunately, we're going to have to run those. That's going to be 3 minutes of ads so that we don't have to mind them for the rest, well, for another hour at least. I'm going to go start making myself some more tea because my throat is a little bit, it's pissing me off today. It's that useless, teasing, shallow cough, you know? I fucking hate it. But I'm gonna make myself some more tea. I'm gonna refill my water. And I will see you all back here in 3 minutes. Now, please don't go anywhere. We will be getting into the actual game now that we've fucked around enough. Chat, see you in 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Take care of yourselves. Cycle your fluids. Go touch your pet grass. I'm gonna go touch my pet grass, you know? Enjoy yourself. See you soon.
See the pyramids along the Nile. Watch the sunrise from a tropic isle. Just remember, darling, all the while you belong to me. See the marketplace in old Algiers. Send me photographs and souvenirs. Just remember, When a dream appears, you belong to me, and I'll be so alone without you. Maybe you'll be lonesome too, and blue. Fly the ocean in a silver plane. See the jungle when it's wet with rain. Just remember till you're home again, you belong to me. I'll be so alone without you. Maybe you'll be lonesome too, and blue. Fly the ocean in a silver plane. See the jungle when it's wet with rain. Just remember till you're home again, you belong to me.
And there we are, right back at it. What you heard there was, I think it's a song that we're going to be enjoying momentarily here in Cohen's. I believe.
Private party. No entry without invitation.
We'll see about that.
Come back, thank you, Arnie. Millie, don't touch grass. Grass just got rabies. Are you? Oh, wait, chat. I think we just found someone who's anti-grass. Are you anti-grass, Millie? Knock, knock.
Which business do you represent, sir?
Business?
Yes, which business?
DeWitt Investigations.
Mr. Cohen does not truck with private detectives. Masks of invitation went to artists and craftsmen alone.
I'm with the artist struggle. We're expected.
No mask, no entry.
Stuffed shirt.
These invitation masks he spoke of. They must have gone out to local artisans.
Well, I guess we'll have to persuade someone to loan us one.
The business of Rapture is business. Says it's sponsored by the Artist Struggle, the Golden Rule, and Rapture Records.
I guess those stores would be as good a place to start as any.
Oh my god. Are they actually asking us to... Okay, whatever, man. Yeah, whatever. Dude, yes, okay. Whatever. God, what's wrong with my throat? It's so fucking dull. Oh, dude.
What brought you to Rapture?
A man.
Really? You don't strike me as the romantic type.
Wasn't that kind of man.
Oh.
Then what?
There's a debt that needs repaying.
I've known my share of Shylocks. You're no Shylock.
Wasn't that kind of debt.
Oh. She's going hard on the femme fatale here.
Invitations to Cohen shows are highly coveted. Nobody's gonna just hand us one.
You think you can figure out a way to distract the store owner while I take a look around?
You just find the mask. Leave the distractions to me.
Femme fatale.
Welcome.
I want to see this. What are you planning? What are you planning, Elizabeth? With those stockings of yours? Oh my god. Girl got gams. You're not doing great for the distraction there, girl. Let's see your Jindosh. Hey, you! person who have played 3 full Bioshock games and is in the DLC. We're gonna explain how to use the menu. Yeah, right. Feels nice to be wanted, I suppose. Wait. But.
Excuse me. The lady has some questions for you.
Why did I have to start that?
I'm interested in this piece.
Ah, excellent. You've an eye, haven't you, miss? It's a natural sapphire and diamond, 18-karat gold ring.
Wait, it's both of them?
Paris, 1887.
Really?
The center cabochon. Excuse me, sir.
That's a lot of fine
Poland
talk about
sends
a
those
stolen
masks out
ring.
in some kind of box.
Right out of her
Like this kind of box?
Did you think we wouldn't notice? The assurances of a grave robber are of no.
Must be somewhere
Who
else.
hands the ring back, the matter will remain between you and me.
I don't think so. Hit the bricks, you tramp.
Tramp?
Get your hands off me!
Whoa! Elizabeth. Wow, you're your daddy's girl, ain't you? Wait, you don't need to distract him anymore? I'd be distracted by yes, fuck yes. I mean, she's got her outfit made by Hugo Boss. Did you just punch him out?
Might be best if we were gone when he wakes up. Any luck?
Nothing. Let's find another shop.
Holy shit, Liz.
Where should we look next? Upstairs at the Artist's Struggle or Rapture Records straight ahead?
Dude, I think you broke his kidney. Dude, the dude's not breathing. Did you collapse a lung? Oh my god, Liz. Holy fuck. What is this? Nothing. Okay. Did you hit him in that spot? I mean, he wasn't even breathing. Welcome back, Melee. Trying to download Pie Game? Pie Game? Which game? Pie Game? Oh, this fucking place. I don't like this place. Look at that fucking thing. I don't like this place. I don't look!
You see that dish I walked in with? Will you give her the
Dish?
star treatment, pal? That'll make it worth your while.
Dish?
But of course, right away.
Hey,
Interesting, isn't it? Original.
hey Liz, quick idea. Let's fuck the quest and run out of here with all this diamond jewelry. Yeah?
Original Sander Cohen. He calls it miasma.
Oh yeah, I hear that.
Sorry, but I know precious little about art.
How does it make you feel?
I don't want to open my mouth for
Fuck.
fear
Nothing.
of what foolishness might tumble out.
Only one place left.
Would you like me to tell you what it means?
Oh, I would like so much to understand.
We just drank a full bottle of scotch, I think.
Condemned to breathe the swampy air of the Paris.
You've given me so much to think about. I feel a trifle swoony.
You feel swoony, Elizabeth. You didn't just pound back a quart.
Further education?
I shall be here at your service. Until tomorrow.
Ugh, shittles. Fine. Okay, Elizabeth, I'm walking out of here now.
Nothing?
No. Got one place left, though.
And if that proves to be fruitless?
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
I mean, you got a gun, surely. Where was the last place? Over here?
I went through basic decency. The Italians. Papa this and Papa that. They can't take a crap without a papal dispensation.
Yeah, well, that's kind of racist. Was it really Rapture Records? Maybe it was. Le Temps Perdu, The Lost Times. Is that what it is? Huh.
Hey, pal. You want to help out the little lady?
Yes, of course.
Oh shit, my tea's spoiling. Give me 1 minute. Well, less than 1 minute, but more than 1 second. Just one random tea pouring time unit. There we go. Now I got fresh tea. Muggins of tea. Oh, it's that song. Ooh.
What is this piece?
It's by Trenet, but of course, covered by Mr. Reinhardt.
Oh, it's lovely. Isn't it lovely?
It is lovely, actually. Watching again as I go sailing. Ooh.
Primal, isn't it? Part of us that exists before
Primal? Really? Is that how you want to call it?
purely sensual.
The finest music.
Oh, Masky! Just one, though.
Oh, it's so intoxicating. But also powerful and masculine.
Elizabeth?
Oh, yes, one feels the urge to surrender.
Elizabeth? Are you okay? Are you having a moment you want me to return later? I feel like if I'm gonna go out on this floor, I might slip and hurt myself. You should put up a floor is wet sign here.
I must go. Even one more note shall prove my undoing.
That dude just does a 90-degree turn and just walks serenely away. I feel like that dude has spent that entire conversation like just trying to point out his wedding band. He's like, okies. Wetter than an otter's pocket. Oh my god, yeah.
Good. We've located the mask.
Third time's the charm.
Alright, it's best we head back to Cohen's.
Oh god, what's gone wrong with my throat? Holy shit.
Fine piece of work back with those shopkeepers. You've got a bit of a grifter.
For that you can thank my father.
Oh yeah?
He was a man comfortable in a variety of roles.
Oh, fuck. She's really throwing shade at us, ain't she? Is this where we tell her that we only got one mask?
So, what kind of field you in?
Field?
Yeah, you know, occupation. Can't imagine what kind of employment would lead you to tag along on a job like this.
I suppose you could say I work in debt collection. This better work. Otherwise, we'll certainly look the fools.
Trust me.
Knock, knock. Nah, let's go. We've faffed around enough, haven't we? How's that fitted to your face? Is it glued on the inside?
Ah, very well. Mr. Cohen awaits your participation at his performance.
And what about Elizabeth? Wow, white light? That's ominous. She's not wearing a mask.
Who is this fellow Cohen? Some sort of underworld figure?
Worse. He's an artist.
Ew.
An artist who kidnaps children.
Cohen's muse is a bit more diverse. I've seen this type. Gets an idea in his head, end a conversation. Don't matter who gets hurt.
Ew, this corridor is a lot. A lot of Space Odyssey in it. What's with this fucking hand? Dude, how much do you get paid to be here? What is this Batman villain bullshit?
Dance, move!
There are two bunnies on the dance floor. Has anyone told him that he's got bunnies on the dance floor? Dude.
Move that.
I don't like this place. This place is cursed.
Be the conduit. Open yourselves to the music, to the spirit of the eternal.
It's not very passionate dancing, though.
Why do you fail in this fashion? To embarrass me
Good fuck.
in front of my muse? My muse shall not be mocked.
Well, this is a modern art.
For God's sake! My muse shall not be mocked! Get them out of here! There shall be no failure on my canvas. There's no room in Rapture anymore for the artist.
Psst. Hey. Hey. Psst. 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 Is that normal for one of these parties? Psst. Hey. Hey. Also, Turtle. Hey. Hi, fuckface.
Who are you?
Name's DeWitt.
Is that right? My. This one's a real biscuit. Isn't he a biscuit, ladies?
Need to ask a few questions.
Questions? Yes. Yes. It is the work of man to ask.
Sure, I'll crumb with you, sweetie.
It is the work of the artist to answer.
You've seen this girl, haven't you?
We artists see more than most.
Oh my god.
You are more than you claim to be, little songbird. Are you not?
I mean, she doesn't claim to be a lot.
Watch this one, DeWitt. She'll take you where you don't want to go.
It's sort of a superpower, really.
I know the child in that photo is important to you. So many children. Flit, flit, flit away.
Oh my god. You paint with that hand? That's a brass fucking knuckle.
Where the girl is. And I will send you to her.
Dude, you're spraying me with paint.
All I ask is a dance.
What?
I see something in you two. Art strips away artifice. Show me who you are, and I will show you where you need to go.
Cold son of a bitch.
Mr. DeWitt.
What?
How are you online with this, Liz? How are you okay with this?
Come, dance. Come on.
Hey, you girls, shut the fuck up!
Feel the music.
Wait. Oh yeah, she is missing a finger still. Good. Good to know that you're still you, Liz.
I shudder to think what greater price he might care to extract.
Fitzpatrick! Beauty and pain. They can be no more separated than birth and blood.
What do you think Cohen's customers do with the children? Do they?
Sometimes. But those types lack the capital of people like Ryan and Suchong.
That's a blessing.
You saw those little sisters? You so sure? But if Suchong had Sally, I'd know it.
How?
As I tied him to a chair and asked him.
So?
For 15 hours.
I don't know what to make of you, Mr. DeWitt.
No!
Listen, we're not gonna keep...
Fitzpatrick! I see suffering in you. I know how to shine a light on your pain. A moth will become a butterfly.
You're a bit of an asshole, aren't you?
Mr. DeWitt! Mr. DeWitt! Are you alright?
I'm fine.
You were dreaming. You kept saying your daughter's name, Sally.
She's not my daughter.
I thought...
Pain and beauty! To an artist, they are parent and child.
Cohen?
I'm sending you to find your young one. No need to thank me.
What the fuck was that noise, bud?
I'm not so sure you'll like what you find.
Wow. Oh, wow. Also, notice here how... Notice that the roles are kind of reversed in comparison to the original game. In the original game, Booker dragged, by some definition, Elizabeth out of her safe space, as it were, and dragged her along for pretty much the entirety of the game, until the very end at least. Also notice that Elizabeth, in the beginning of the original game, kept referring to Booker as Booker, and Booker trying to make her call him Mr. DeWitt, which he eventually begrudgingly did, but he was still, in large part, Booker to her. Now those roles are reversed. Elizabeth is dragging him around on a leash, essentially. She hasn't really...
Where's me drink?
Thank you, Vesper. We're getting to it. It's a bit hot still, I think. A bit. And she keeps referring to him as Mr. DeWitt. Now she is the one in control, and she is the one who is erecting this distance between them. It is Booker who's asking her questions about her past, who she is. Now, the roles are practically switcherooed between them in the way that they engage with the relationship, right? Much talking, remember to keep hydrated. Yeah, thank you, Vesper. Yeah, I do let my mouth run away with me. My fucking throat is being a real little bastard tonight. And it's, considering how pronounced it is safe to say that it means something. It is a position of power, essentially, right? It is who controls the relationship. Who controls what the people in the relationship do, who controls the distance between in that relationship, and then one of them being seeking to get to know the other one and being denied that opportunity. In the original game, all the power in the beginning was in Booker's hands. Now, though, in true noir genre convention, the femme fatale, Elizabeth, instead holds all those cards. Everything is in her control, essentially, right? We have no idea why we're here, really. Ooh, crab! Reef shark or tiger shark? Oh.
Look.
Neat.
Fontaine's. Ryan sent the whole thing to the bottom.
But it's a prison now. Why would Cohen have sent Sally there?
I don't know.
Everyone has needs. I merely provide a service for those who have the means to pay. You'll find your little bird in the housewares department.
How many people do you suppose Cohen's got locked up in that place?
Enough. Fontaine had amassed something near an army. Now they're down there, spliced up and wild. Alright, there's a dock up ahead.
Takes a cold son of a bitch to do that to a living person.
What's that?
Barrier, let's see.
You read your residency contract with Ryan Industries? In perpetuity, we're all buried at sea.
Wait, there's a residency contract that goes on to in perpetuity? Really? It's like essentially accepting a apartment contract that says that you're never allowed to leave. Wow. 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 I mean, certainly sounds like Ayn Rand. Oh, we got the revolver. Only 3 blue hats, though.
Don't get too comfortable. Keep your eyes open.
Could we get more Bluat? Oh, crap! 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 Fucking speedy crab. What is this sonic crab bullshit?
Seem to be some supplies this way, Mr. DeWitt.
It's Booker.
What?
Just call me Booker.
If it's all the same to you, let's leave it at Mr. DeWitt.
Exact role reversal. Exactly what I talked about. Whoa! Bop! Nosebleed. Exactly what I talked about. Direct role reversal. Which I find kind of interesting. It certainly means something, right? Or it has intention behind it, maybe I should say instead. There's obvious intention in that depiction. Looting everything. It's like a Fallout game. Oh, that's not a little creepy. Weapon plus... Okay, thank you. Oh, ice bitte.
Careful.
Elizabeth, I don't think I could hurt you if I wanted to. You're a fucking goddess, Elizabeth. Who's got Hugo Boss fashion sensibilities. I mean, who am I to judge?
Look up there. Let's have another look around. Perhaps we'll be able to find something to get us up and over.
Please don't tell me we're gonna get another fucking hook. What is this? Candy box? Candygram! Oh, hi Liz. I'm sorry. Miss... Oh, there is another fucking hook. Okay, this is a little lazy though. Why would there be a sky hook in Rapture? That was a tool for the specific purpose of slinging around sky rails. Sure, you can, you know, fumble around and argue that, well, they had interactions between Columbia and Rapture, obviously. Technically, we don't know if this is the same... Do we know that this is the same Rapture that we play in the first and the second game? I don't think we do. Let's see, Genders. I feel that they wanted a noir experience, and a femme fatale is the embodiment of that, so they had to drop the wide-eyed naivety, but it works. We talked about the femme fatale. Actually, when we started Bioshock Infinite, we talked about, I think in the second stream, we talked about Elizabeth's journey when we described her as a Disney princess, and we said that, well, eventually in Burial at Sea, she's gonna go full femme fatale. In the beginning of this stream, for the first 20 minutes, we talked a little bit about it, the femme fatale as well. The inherent tropiness, the noir tropiness of the femme fatale. But yeah, sure. Obviously, they wanted us to have a noir experience, considering the first minute of the game when we wake up in our office. It's so much noir. We spoke about that when we entered into it. But I also feel like at this point, Elizabeth at this point might be the most deserved femme fatale ever in existence. The femme fatale is not just... the femme fatale... On a surface level, the femme fatale is a sexual predator. She uses men's appreciation to get her way. It is a reaction to the liberation of the genders, gender equality, that the Second World War kind of saw a little bit of, when women stepped into the roles of men in industry because the men were gone in war. And when the war ended, men wanted back their jobs, and women didn't really want to. There's, you know, it's no surprise that a big leap in the feminist movement was the post-war era, or the war era, essentially, and the leap back almost was the post-war era, where men tried to quote-unquote put women back in their place. And a way to do that was to demonize the liberated, independent, sexually aware and powerful woman through the femme fatale. Now, as a part of the structuralist analysis of that is part of the structuralist analysis what the femme fatale was in its context, in its societal context in the 50s, and I mean mostly the 50s, late 40s and 50s. But some of those trace elements, of course, we can drag with us in our modern interpretations of the femme fatale. That is an unfortunate sort of throwback that is almost necessary in the noir genre. Not the demonization of womankind, but certainly the intermingling of the male gaze with the idea of danger inherent in independent womanhood. In this depiction, though, of Elizabeth, I feel like we're meant to take away also the independence. Now, remember, when we first met Elizabeth, she was dependent upon us. Through large parts of Bioshock Infinite, we were Elizabeth's keeper. Now, of course, over the course of the game, she sort of evolved past that, and at the very end of the game, she essentially sloughs us off, like, redundant skin, essentially. But in the beginning, we absolutely were her keeper. She would have probably she would never have gotten out of her tower without us. She needed us to keep her safe from the Vox and Comstock's men. She herself, I mean, how we analyzed who Elizabeth was in the beginning of Bioshock Infinite, she's sort of trying to manipulate us, but also she's kind of scared of us because we're a violent, brutish man. We are essentially, she says to us as much, we're a monster. She considers us a monster, but she also considers that she needs us to get where she wants to go. So she needs us. Now, again, roles reversed, and the femme fatale is not just male gaze, it's not just a noir trope object or artifact, but it also depicts her as essentially she doesn't need us. She could have done this herself, which we're going to get to in episode 2 here. She's keeping us around for her own purposes, not because she needs the help. And that is also part of why she is a femme fatale in this. Or she holds that archetypal role, at least. Let's see here, Jindosh. Her power derives from a succubus archetype, right? She gains her advantage through sexual manipulation, in essence. That is the femme fatale trope, which, as you stated, is a reversal of the relationship in the main game, Infinite. I would like to argue, I mean, yeah, you could draw the femme fatale is a lot younger a trope than the succubus. The succubus is more witch-aligned. The femme fatale is more, as I mentioned, it's more an artifact or a reinvention and a reuse. Oh my god, Mac Daddy. God fucking damn it. It's a reuse of the 50s idea of putting women back in their place, putting women back in the kitchens after women had a chance to sort of get into the workplace environment. It's a reaction to that societal evolution, more so than a reincarnation of the succubus myth. Of course, it uses the language of the succubus myth, but not necessarily for any religious purposes, but rather for conservative argument's sake. And this one is she's much more angry she is much MKRE, angry out Booker for a reason that doesn't make sense. Like she's associating old Bookers with Comstock because Booker could be Comstock or did something awful in his life. If I don't misremember, her reason is she's essentially hunting down Bookers left over in the timeline. So there you're gonna go and get your sing mode. Pound of flesh, let's go to the stars. And I go sailing. And I guess we're going back.
You mean the air grabber? Kids use them to ride around up on the pneumo lines.
Air grabber. Huh. Constants and variables.
Constants and what?
Never mind.
It's not so much a constant or a variable as it is bleed over. It's kind. Oh no,
Mr.
it's
DeWitt, someone's coming.
okay. My guys, go ahead. Just jump ahead of me. Why is this shitty piece of hardware stuck to the roof? And I'll just go punching, smack dab, and bonk and punch. Look what?
Housewares.
Wow.
That's where Cohen said we'd find Sally. The store ran trams between the 3 buildings. We'll need to avail ourselves of
Well,
that.
sweet.
It still works.
Optimism, Mr. DeWitt. It helps in situations like this.
Sweet dreams till sunbeams find you. I guess we're going by the tram works. Oh, well, let's go down in the blue deep. Dream a little dream of me. Say nighty-night and kiss me. Let's go, Elizabeth. Get on the fucking elevator. You're standing in the door. Elizabeth, please get on. Oh my God, girl, just get on the elevator. Don't stand in the door. What the fuck? There's an IR sensor right there. Please step on, Liz. Please get on the elevator. Don't stand there in the fucking door. Oh my God, Liz. Of all the fucking peeps, you should really know how it works. Because you've been in a Bioshock game before. What's going on with your head? It wobbled. Did you just have a little seizure? Elizabeth, please tell me if you do. Okay, let's try this one more time. Fuck. Elizabeth, please get on the elevator. Fine, I'll just push the button. And be damned if you get stuck. Oh, well, she made it.
When did you come to Rapture?
Oh, it was, geez, I guess around 51? No, 48?
That's a rather large gap.
Time. Life I had before. Sort of becomes a blur. 49. 49 for sure.
Oh, nosebleed.
Damn.
You look a mess, Mr. DeWitt.
Just keep your eyes open for splicers. They can do us a whole lot worse.
Here, little birdies. Eat it up. Well, it's good for you, you know? I've never heard of birds that didn't like seeds. What's the matter with you? Do you think it's poison?
Alrighty then, let's get on with this. We got 1:20 minutes left to go. So let's see here. Mac Daddy, what did you say? Yeah, like with the power of a god, she chooses to hunt down her father's parallel universes. Yeah, that's essentially what she's on about, to end her own existence. Let's see here, Jindosh, what do you say? What do you think about the difference between water and air in giving a sense of oppression and confinement versus freedom? In a Rapture and Columbia juxtaposition. I think that's a great question. A great question that I can answer you in 15 secs when the timer is done, and I can tell you all about it. Done. Got your 5 fucking minutes there. I mean, yeah. Look, I think the sky. I think the parallel between underneath the ocean and up in the clouds, it's a parallel that only really exists in hindsight. I'm not sure Ken Levine thought too much about it. Obviously, in original Rapture, in Bioshock 1, they had an idea of putting it to the bottom of the ocean. There are a few environments that we can imagine that are, what you say, oppressive and confined. Horrific. Or more specifically, environments that want nothing else but to get rid of us. The bottom of the ocean is one, outer space another. You know, there are a few of those environments where we're just not meant to tread. And putting us underneath the ocean in the original game is a great way to sort of isolate us inside a cocoon or a bubble of civilization. I absolutely think that it was meant to make us feel... I'm trying to figure out another word for isolated, but it's removed from the regular state of things, removed from the world. We are somewhere not just hostile, not just confined in this place, but in somewhere that wants to crush us. Yes, it's a claustrophobic thing. Because, again, remember that the initial game, the first game, is kind of a horror game in several senses. Now, when they wanted to move out of Rapture with Bioshock Infinite, I think they just rolled with the opposite. Again, they didn't want to run with objectivism, they didn't want to run with Andrew Ryan, they wanted to feature some sort of, some alternative to that, some other ideology. And going with religious fundamentalism and American exceptionalism, I think that A City in the Clouds is the absolute natural choice for that. And I think that the placement of Columbia in the clouds is more an enforcement or reinforcement of the politics on blast in Columbia and Bioshock Infinite, rather than it is meant to be juxtaposed against the bottom of the ocean. Now, of course, in hindsight, you can not manufacture that analysis. I'm unfair when I say manufacture that analysis. An analysis does not need to bite down on a question that was inherent in the creation of a thing. It can be solely in the interpretation of a work. It's sort of the death of the author argument, right? A trope or an idea, a theme, or a question or a juxtaposition does not need to have been intended for it to be relevant to us. And considering that Columbia and Rapture are about as polar opposites as you can make it, I feel like there is a relevant conversation about it. I guess the conversation or the analysis you take from it is that whether or not you're talking about a fundamentalist society that is top governed, that is essentially a dictatorial state in Colombia, and a society that is free for all capitalism in an objectivist, quote-unquote, utopia in Rapture. Those two are essentially as far away ideologically as you can get from one another. But I guess the point of that juxtaposition is to say then that no extreme of ideology is good. No extreme of ideology is pleasant or a utopia. They are all absolute horror shows in their own way. I don't really think that the main juxtaposition between Columbia and Rapture is either freedom or confinement. There's no real freedom in... I guess the juxtaposition is not between Columbia and Rapture in that case. I guess the juxtaposition is rather in an authoritarian religious fundamentalist state in Columbia, juxtaposed with the observed freedom of floating free in the sky. The perception of freedom while in fact you are controlled by a draconian fascist state and a dictator, a tyrant. Comparing that to Rapture, where the idea is that you are free to do however you wish in an objectivist society, with the imprisoning aesthetics of being stuck underneath the ocean, at the bottom of the ocean. You're isolated. You can do whatever the fuck you want, but it will not affect anything except for this little plot of land. I think that's the juxtaposition you're looking for in that case, Jandosh. Let's see here, MacDaddy. Both are confining, one both physically confining under the guise of freedom, of mental financial oppression. You could look at it like that, sure. I think I prefer, instead of just comparing Rapture with Columbia, I think I prefer to compare the relationships at play in Columbia versus the relationship at play in Rapture, the ideology and the setting. Because the setting is informed by the ideology. Saying anything else is, but I don't think there's a good argument for saying anything else. Rapture is underwater because Rapture embodies objectivism. Columbia is in the sky because it personifies religious fundamentalism and racism. Well, no, religious fundamentalism. Racism is really just tacked on there for good measure. Let's see here, Jandosh. I was thinking more about the milieu and atmospheric effect of an ocean waiting to burst in through the walls versus the sky, which is completely passive. Both Rapture and Columbia are the isolated space station, but the medium they are suspended in plays an enormous part of how the experience is perceived. Yes. But both are isolating. Although I like your political stance on it. Rapture is individualism, Columbia is nationalism. Actually, Rapture is specifically objectivism. Rapture and Andrew Ryan was created as a spoof of the writer Ayn Rand's political ideology, which is called objectivism. Let me see, there we go. Oh my god, it's a thick fucker. Holy moly. Ayn Rand, writer during the 20s, I believe. When was she born? When was she active? When did she write this? She wrote this in... not 1985, thank you very much. When did this come out originally? 57. There we go. Ayn Rand. Andrew Ryan. Again, Ken Levine is not subtle. She is an author that wrote about... well, at least she wrote a few books, but there are two books in particular, that are meant to extol her political ideology of objectivism. It's not just individualism. It's not really even capitalism. It is let exemplary people do whatever the fuck they want, essentially. It's a horror show. I haven't read The Fountainhead. The Fountainhead is the other one. This is Atlas Shrugged. It is... those two are big famous ones. I would not really argue which one of them is more famous than the other. The Fountainhead is a lot slimmer than this bullshit. And I feel like a lot of the mentions that we had here in the first part of the DLC here, the mention of parasites, it's out of this one. It's just straight taken out of this one. And the whole book is essentially a political... Well, it's a manifesto written as novel, essentially. It is not great. This edition is about 1,200 pages long. In the very end, there's a 70-page radio monologue. It is not great. It is not great. But it's specifically objectivism, more so than just individualism. There is a distinction between them. Most definitely is a distinction between them. And we know that Bioshock 1 and Rapture is a interpretation of what such a society would look like. I mean, again, Ayn Rand and Andrew Ryan, it's not subtle. Well, let's take a look at your thinking there, Jindosh. I was more thinking about the milieu and atmospheric effect. I mean, I would argue that, yes, you're right. It's essentially a space station, right? It's a society completely isolated from all other societies. And the idea is that they are evolving in extremist ways, whether or not that's American nationalism and religious fundamentalism or objectivism. So it kind of becomes this theme park, this what-if theme park, if the world went haywire in accordance to those political ideologies. You can even look at the Vox Populi as being a commentary on what communism would look like as well, an absolute, hellscape. You kind of could look at it like that. So I guess Bioshock Infinite pulls double duty. Each is a socio-political petri dish in isolation. Yes, essentially. And choosing whether or not it's the ocean or the sky around you, I don't think that terribly matters. I think the sky and the ocean, they mean more for the ancillary genre trappings of the games. It makes sense to put or isolate a religious hegemony in the sky. That just makes a hell of a lot of sense. Now, whether or not it makes sense to put an objectivist city-state underneath the ocean, no, there's no political reason for that, really, I believe, other than generating this horror aesthetic to it. Feeling the ocean just crushing down on you is a great way to create that sense of dread that you might want from a horror game. Because remember, again, Bioshock 1 at least started, and there are large swaths of it. That is a horror game. So I think it's more genre relevant, what milieu of isolation that the game picks. I think. That's my interpretation of it. Because I see no connection between individualism or objectivism and being sub-ocean. It's essentially this game, Bioshock Infinite, when included with the DLC, that sort of puts them neck and neck, and especially the end part. But remember that the Rapture and Underwater Rapture was already established by the time they get to Bioshock Infinite. I don't really think that the juxtaposition of the milieus in and of themselves were ever intended, essentially. I believe. I think. I don't know, I just can't really make him fit,
See him?
Yeah, I see him. What? So what?
Bookings. Characters gotta come into account.
Can we just, what is this, like my PhD thesis in here? Well, I mean, it's a good game for it.
His name 4 times.
Oh, your birds are dead, lady. Can I just snook 'em by here? Oh, great, I can. Oh, how are your legs doing there, Elizabeth? Liz, are you okay? Is your skirt okay? Is your lederhosen or your hose? There, okay. Oh shit, there's something in there. No, I want to open it up. No, there's a hat in there. Fuck, there's still hats. What is wrong with you? That's a cursed fucking snowman. Menswear and the daily bread. Menswear. Okay. Can't pick? Busy? What do you mean busy? We're just sneaking. You can't be busy when you're sneaking. Ooh, lady shoes. That was worth some money, apparently. Wait, is this an economy based on lady shoes? Turn around, turn around. Okay, so we need to freeze that. We cannot pick that because apparently we're busy. Can I just sneak them by here? Oh. Their attention spans are not great. Really? Okay. I guess he's self-absorbed or something. I don't know. That's Father Winter. That's Father Winter? Oh my god. Oh, the Circus of Values! Plasmid? No, well. The Circus of Value! I have missed the Circus of Value. Have you not missed the Circus of Value? I have missed the Circus of Value. Got an ad coming up in like 3 minutes. Oh, drugs. Well, alcohol, but you know.
Why are my hands all red?
You probably killed someone. That's probably why your hands are all red. Well, that's a lot of shell casings. Lady? I'm starting to think you pissed someone off with the Tommy gun.
Another burst pipe.
Store sunk a few 100 feet beyond its specifications. More pressure, more burst pipes.
Fuck. Okay, so we need to get in there. Well, do we need to kill these poor bastards then? Come back when you get some money, bud. Yeah, we need to steal more shoes. Yeah, I know! Do I really need to kill them? I don't want to kill them. Do we have to kill them? Fine, I guess. Whoa. Okay, well that worked. Well, I didn't move a goddamn thing. You guys got the attention spans of fucking toddlers, man. Oh, Jesus, you got a fucking gun, lady. Wow, did you just fucking brain me? Stop doing that. I'm gonna throw fire at you. I don't have gunnelets for that. Holy fuck. Ow!
Look.
Look what? Yeah, I know.
That splicer had no problem freezing a path for himself before.
I'm sure he'll be happy to do the same for us.
I have no doubt you'll prove persuasive.
Find a way to freeze water. Yeah, sure, Liz. Whatever you say, Fräulein Liz. Anyway, we're coming up on our next ad break. So we're going to take 3 minutes. And, you know, just take care of yourselves. Cycle your fluids. Mind yourself. Go grab a snack. Do anything. And I will see you all back here in 3 minutes sharp. Please don't go anywhere in the meanwhile. See you soon. And here we are, right back at it, Krispy Kreme. Fuck, I shouldn't say that. It's probably copyrighted or something, trademarked. Anyway, let's get back into it, shall we? Let's see about getting us the proper plasmids. Can you open this now? Can't. Yes, I get it. Uh-huh.
Be good at places any to look for our new friend.
Says it's on the top floor.
So we go up.
Could you just open the fucking thing?
Let me see that. Oh, have matters progressed so little? I could turn this with a rake pick. Done.
Where'd you learn that?
Oh, it's something I picked up a long time ago.
Oh, how long? How long have you been scooping around the multiverse, Liz?
Our frozen friend leaves a hell of a trail.
I mean, she could have essentially lived for centuries, right?
Hey, don't point that at me.
I would never. I have never. It's never happened. Stop gaslighting me. So I wonder how long she's been around. She could have essentially been around, again, for however long possible. Like.
Just let me in, okay? Fontaine, he said we're all equal down here now, all in the same boat. I just want a taste of some high-class food.
Splicers. I don't think they see us. What are the odds?
Ow! Ow! I blew myself up. Ow! Liz, I need a med kit. Oh, fuck, that hurt. Oh, they're hurt. Oh, shit. I think I might have burned them. I don't think they're well anymore. Oh, look at that poor fucker. Oh.
I can understand what they hope to accomplish. Doing simplest is madness.
Wait, what? What about? I didn't do a goddamn thing. Oh, he had bullets on him. Oh, nice. Good for him. Let's put this in our boomstick, shall we? Let's end boom in our stick.
Everything in its place.
Oh my god, requires one lockpick. Ooh. Ew.
Won't happen to me.
Mosh mosh, hello! Oh, well that's big boom, if I light it up. Are there people who need big boom here? Ooh, fuckles! Do we have to?
Sorry.
That's not gonna work. Do I have to rush in there and start whacking at it? Or maybe just not interact with it? That's always an option.
I closed that son of a bitch. I closed it.
What has gone on with you, my guy? You don't look great, bud. Ooh, lockpick. Pick lock. Boxophone?
Ryan, you bastard. Left me here to rot. Sure, I signed the contract. Helped turn Fontaine into a prison. 10 days, big rush, everything slapped at. Right before the prisoners are brought in. One of your piece of shit turrets. Bam! Both kneecaps. Now I'm likely a cripple locked in a jail, surrounded by maniacs. Haven't even been paid, but I don't care. Just get me out of here.
Leave, Mr. DeWitt.
No, fuck. Ooh, please.
Thanks.
Yeah, you wanna go? You wanna fucking go? Anyone else wanna go? Anyone else wanna have a fucking go? No, we're good? We Gucci now? Splendid. Sure, that's great Daka Daka right there, bud. You can possess the turret like the automatons. Yeah, but I just don't have any juice for it, really.
Look up there.
Oh, we can actually get up there. But I kind of want to go downstairs and fix the thing. Oh, hi, bud.
Look who's come crawling back!
Crawling back? What do you mean crawling back? I've been here all fucking time, bud. What are you talking about? Elizabeth!
Got a lock here.
Keep a lookout. All yours.
Thank you, Liz. Ooh, Tommy gun. Oh my god. This Tommy gun is fancy. It's fancy. Doesn't have a lot of bullets to it though, but you know. Give us today our daily bread. I don't think they say that here. Suddenly this game turned into Fallout. Cohen? Oh, that fucking thing.
It used to be such a thrill to hear Ryan speak. Parasite, this. And the exaltation of man, that. Sure, it could all get a bit of a bore. But the old bear sure knew how to enunciate.
Okay, bud.
There's no relationship like mother and son. It's deeply ingrained.
Okay, let's not make a trap, let's just boom them. Wait, they're not dead? How are you not dead, bud? I threw a fucking bomb at you. Did you not pay attention to the bomb I threw at you? No, oh, fuck me. You really fucking nabbed me there.
That's it.
Three bullets. That's a lot of blue ats. Anything interesting down here? Fucking hope so. Fucking hope so. What do you have? A little gold bar in your pocket? In your hand is like, oh, look at my gold bar. Oh, it's an objectivist utopia. Oh, look at my gold bar. Oh, lockpick. Oh, mammo. All of these gameplay interactions do get a little bit more interesting when you have less stuff, you know? Fucking the clothes, right, the fucking clothes. Plasmid traps are more potent and cost less Eve. Yeah, sure, equip whatever, man. Whatever you say, man. Let's put some pants on, for God's sakes. He was probably bargaining for his life before he was brutally murdered by splicers who don't care about money. Not unlikely, as a matter of fact, yeah. Oh, hi, boys.
If you're not prepared for metamorphosis, then there's the door. For the self-sufficient.
Bonk bonk, motherfuckers. Can you bonk? They cannot bonk. They could not bonk sufficiently. So they got and bonkened. No, no, let's not. Let's say we did and not. Oh shit. Who was fighting against who there? I mean, okay. You guys just carrying on, yeah? You're doing great. I think. Yeah, sure, he's doing great. Look, just living. You're all doing great. You're all doing fine.
That's it!
told you, everything is fine. Oh, hat. Weapon damage increase while the player is aiming using sights, and after each successive... Okay, whatever, man. Sure, I guess I'll put on a hat. I give supremely few shits about the clothes in this game. It's not a good system. No good system. It's decidedly uninteresting. I hear machine gun. Can I just... Oh, I cannot... I guess I kinda can. Huh, well. That worked. I guess that worked. Okay. Oh, we can open that up. Nice. Great. Well, I want to check out this first. The haberdashery? I want a hat. I'm a big hat person. You have possession. I do, but it costs so goddamn much, Eve.
Sociology. There's all kind of theories about how you sell something to a man.
And besides, if we're gonna do the possession, we might as well do it so it does some work for us, you know? Kill some boys. And I am actually for... Oh! Possession doesn't cost as much anymore. I do hear a turret here. Maybe we should take over that one. That's a good takeover, I think. Or wait, is it? Guys! No? Daka Daka? No Daka? Why no Daka though? Why no Daka? Why no Daka though? I didn't get any goddamn Daka. More hat? Fuck whatever, man. I don't care. Who cares about hats anyway? I care about hats, but you know, not like that. Voxophone.
Of my first play, the herald said, "A dead whale has washed up at the Schubert Theater and stinks a little more with each passing night." The Tribune called my first opera as having the effect of canceling out all of Mozart's classics in a single caterwaul. And now, critics take me
Now
to
fuck
task
me,
for
swinging.
my
What's even
humanitarian
going?
work.
What's happening?
If I were not there to find a home,
No, don't hate me!
orphans would be bellying.
Please! No! I wanted healthies! Yes, please, bring me up. Do you know CPR now, or do you just...
Next time, try ducking.
Well, we rolled back far. Wait. We rolled back all the way here? Oh my god. Holy foley. Really? Okay, I guess. Whee!
Take your time. I'm fine down here.
Oh, well, great for me to know. I mean, you can just travel through time and space, so I'm kind of assuming that you're fine down there, Elizabeth. If that is even your real name. I want to get back to the assholes who did me in. Hi. You're one of the assholes who did me in, I'm pretty fucking sure. I think you were the... Oh. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Why did you go and do that, my guy? Holy moly. What happened, my dude? What happened? What happened?
It's scientific fact that a diet rich in fish and sea greens improves cognitive function. Don't you want to be as brilliant as you can possibly be?
Oh, look at me. I'm a machine gun. I'm stationary. I can shoot real fast. What? Who would win in an automated turret, machine gun, or a man with a wooden box? And I said, obviously, wooden box. Little bit of free and foreign gene editing government messes up your face, right? I mean, obviously, right? That's how it works.
They don't even seem sane.
Nothing beats your first splice. From there, it's all downhill. The frozen frosties, the jockeys who will hand you 1,000 volts as soon as look at you.
You sound sympathetic.
They wouldn't be the first sons of bitches who found an answer at the bottom of a bottle. And once you see them go all weak at the knees at the sight of a little sister and all her Adam, they cut a less sympathetic figure.
Why is Elizabeth on the outside of the door? Oh, wow, hi, Elizabeth. I mean, I know you can just jump realities, but holy moly, tell a guy. Oh, sky rails. So fucking dumb. So why are there sky rails in Rapture? Because we've built the engine around them. So shut up. Oh, sorry, didn't think. Dumb of me. Ladies wear, let's go. That is one hell of a coat. Oh, someone vomited over it. Oh no. Ladies wear. Stand above the ground? Yeah. I try to. Wow, that's one hell of a dress. I don't think this is where we're supposed to go, which is exactly why we're going there. Whale? Oh, gun. Whale? Hi, Finnick. Hi, buddy. Obviously, someone can live their steampunk Tarzan dreams. No, obviously. Oh, shit, I'm stuck. Step bro. Oh, lockpick. Nice. I think that may have been what we wanted to get. What else is here? Hiya, Finnick. How are you doing, buddy? I had a harrowing experience during the break. I was told that nearly all of the tables for the winter, the Christmas marketplace, were already booked up. And I realized, holy fuck, I don't want to miss that. So I jump into the registration form, and I realized that they've upped the price almost double. Not happy about that.
No, it's not the strongest
At all.
alive, but the fittest. Those
At all.
A good start is thinking for yourself.
Sneaky, 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 sneak. Your peripheral vision is fucked, you know that, right? Guys, you need to glance sideways. Holy fuck. I do love his little lady basket that he's keeping all his guns and ammo in. That's kind of cute, though, right? Oh, still ill, but getting better. Yeah, my throat is also sort of lingering with me. Filthy capitalist. Yeah, capitalist pigs. Are you still going to do it? I mean, I registered for a table, but, I mean, I haven't paid the bill yet. I'm gonna have to think about it, considering that I barely broke even last time. I'm beginning to feel like that organization is just upping the price of admission for retailers to the point where it's not going to be worth it. I'm going to have to think about it. I don't want to spend like 120 euros. I would have to sell... like 12 copies of the book to just break even. It's not a great circumstance under which to do business, you know? It is the winter sale, though. Exactly, right? Exactly. It is the winter sale. Oh, lockpick. Big lock. I hate feeling like I'm being taken advantage of. I loathe it. Oh. Oh, a languafish. Oh, look at that cutie. Look at that cutie patootie. Oh, he's got such a big smile. Oh, look at him. Oh, this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine, let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. That's what he's singing while he's cruising around down there. But yeah, it is the winter sale, and I will have a new book out. But I might, maybe I'm not going back to it after this one. If they're gonna keep upping the price of admission like that. Was there nothing in here? There was a lockpick. Was that it? I think that might have been it. I mean, we knew... Oh, no. There's a door here. Oh, come on. I was here. Mary, don't forget. Oh my god, we need to look for a fucking code? Hey, chat, do you know the code for this fucking door? Hey, chat! Chatty, chatty, chatty. J.P.S is broken. Never. Have I ever been complete, Jendosh? Where is the code? Chat? Hey, chat. Hey, chat? Where's the code? Where's the code? Where's the code? Where's the code, Lebowski? Where's the fucking code, Lebowski? Where's the fucking code, Lebowski? You guys know? In here? Hey, do you have a code?
What'd you say?
I think I just juggled them. Oh, look at that. I mean, that's a face. What happened to your ear? Oh my god, dude. Dude, you've been eating too many little girls. That's an arm and a leg. And a head. Oh, gee whiz. Any codes? Do you have any codes written in blood anywhere? You want it? Yeah, I want it. I want it. I want the code. Give code. Please give streamer code. Streamer
Take a look at this.
3 picks? My god, that's expensive. Better be something valuable back there.
It's done.
Valuables.
I keep dropping audio diaries in the pneumo tubes like a message in a goddamn bottle, hoping one will get through and someone will save me. If you get this, send help. I'm holed up in the shoe storeroom. The code's 0928.
I did technically find it myself. I did technically find it myself, chat. Oh, oh my god, where the fuck, lady? Oh, she got upsetty. Stop killing me. No, stop! I want my shield back. Stop. No, you don't. Wait, I can't carry around more bluets? What the fuck is this? And also, why is my gun glowing? Why is my gun glowing? I'm concerned. Gun is glowing? Send help. Same, that was from memories. Boy, am I chuffed. Chuffed is such a good fucking word, by the way. Chuffed. That is an exceptionally British word, isn't it? Oh, another...
It's locked.
On it.
It's her. But I want to go fetch the other thing. If it's a hairpin lock, I'm betting that's the way we're supposed to go.
Ready.
I don't want to go where we're supposed to go. Wait, is this where we're supposed to go? Yes, it is.
I got something new in the works.
Whee! Whee!
Where do you get
No, we don't. Oh, fuck. He did. Anyone else? Anyone else want to have a fucking go? Oh, shit. She did. Oh, no, she didn't. She did. She didn't. Now, you don't look as fucked, do you? I mean, a little bit fucked, I suppose. I hear someone. Hi, buddy. Yeah, very British. It kind of I mean, I'm not neither British or American, and I sort of blend precariously in between them. But to me, shuffed sounds kind of horny. It almost sounds like, yeah, I like this so much that I...
Who the hell? In my own home! My own home!
In your own home? Whose home? My home? Your home? Which home? Certainly not your home. Pants! Decrease weapon reload time by 30%. That's a lot of pant action. Fucking thing. See if we can be neat about this. Oh, nope. No, no, shit, we're stuck. Step bro. No, step turret. No, step turret, I'm stuck. Ow. Oh, there's a necklace in the shoe case? I think someone misunderstood this then. Look, where's the goddamn shotgun? I want a shotgun.
Heartless. That's what this town is. All my audio diaries begging for rescue came back unread, marked return to sender, insufficient postage.
That's kind of fucking funny, actually. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, great. It's not just me then. But yeah, that works for most nouns in English. You can just add, you can just ed at the end of anything, and it sounds like you have a new metaphor for drunk. I was absolutely tabled last night. Absolutely tarmacked. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the beauties of the English language, like you can make a verb out of anything. I think that's great. And especially when people tell me you can't do that. You can't say that. That's not correct. And I'm like, dude, I'm a poet. I can say whatever the goddamn like. I got poetic license, okay? I can say any goddamn thing that I wish. Why do you guys keep respawning, by the way? Oh, fuck. Queen! No, run, 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 run as fast as you can. You can catch. Oh, hi, lady. She got a gun. Lady got a gun. Oh, did we really run away from them? I think we did. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, I guess we're going uppies. Uppies. Or can we not just jump across there? Apparently not. Oh, there he is. The frosty fucker. Oh, hi guys. Oh, sorry. You were using that? My bad. Stand still, lady. Oh, you didn't die? Well, that's unacceptable. English has a huge amount of irregularities, sure, but it adds for the great flexibility and poetic license, double entendres, etc. Yes, that's my argument. That's my argument for working in English. It's such a rich language in the fact that it has... It's a free-for-all, really. It's barely a language. It's just a collection of noises that people make that we have decided is okay to do at each other, essentially. The amount of cultures that have actively used the English language to produce art and just things that you say to one another is just absolutely insane. Increase frozen state of time. Well, that sounds good. We're not gonna buy anything yet. What do you have? Do you have just garbage? Yeah, okay. Not interested. I love the English language. The English language is an absolute hodgepodge. It's barely a language at all, to be fair.
Looks like the plasmid department is back that way. I'm sure we'd find something useful there.
Oh, please.
Think you can pick this?
I can do that. It's done.
Again, I want to remind you all that we did a reading of... what's his name? Gotta look it up. What is his name? I saved it. Oh, Gerard Knowles Trinité made a poem called The Chaos in 1922. It's about the phonetics of the English language, and I don't know who called me out on it and made me read it on air, but I did, and I got through it. It's a long fucker, but it's so fucking good.
What to do with her? She's just a cooch with legs.
Someone's been drinking. She's a cooch with legs? Wait, did you just say that someone was a cooch with legs? Wait. Could you say that again? She's just a cooch with legs? Wow. That is almost as highbrow as Loki calling someone a quivering quim. Holy shit, they've really been through the stockpiles here. Holy moly. I'm a little bit disappointed that the plasmid in this DLC in Rapture are just the biggers. There's a lady. Oh, shut up with the balking bronco, please. Please. I'm gonna go tap someone in the back of the head. Just tap. No, she just went down sideways. I mean, you got a little bit of warping there around the eye, but it's not that bad. It could have been worse.
Don't think I didn't hear that.
Wait, hear what?
This isn't a restaurant.
My restaurant? Is this not my restaurant? Bonk bonk. Especially how there's plasmid signs everywhere and then you get vigors. Can? Nani? Yeah, it's kind of dumb. Oh, hi. More friends. Got your mask off. Aww. We still haven't found the place where Elizabeth sings her song for Cohen, right? Have we missed that, or has it just not come up yet? I don't want to miss that. 3 picks? 3 whole picks? Oh, fuck, yes, fine.
Seems easy enough.
Open it up, Liz. Oh, we do have a shock jockey in there. Great.
Ready.
Ooh.
Perfect.
Oh, you're not gonna outlawyer me on this one, Ryan. You knowingly promoted Old Man Winter with the implication it produced ice, not dry ice. The ice sculpture we commissioned for this year's gala at the Kashmir stands where we left it a month later. All 2,500 pounds of it. And who's still footing the room rental? Oh, not you, you son of a bitch.
That's actually kind of funny. Do we have to talk again about how dumb it is that there are voice messages strewn everywhere in modern gaming? That is such a game design trope that we need to get out of. It's fucking dumb. So they did leave one fucking shock jockey, really? Oh, we just got that? Okay, I guess.
Why did Ryan lock up all of Fontaine's followers in a department store?
He needed somewhere to put Fontaine's button in. Why not shut down the competition in the bargain?
But I thought Andrew Ryan was all about free markets and open competition.
All those ideas lose their luster when the quarterly earnings come in and you find the other guys eating your lunch. Either way, Fontaine's dead.
I mean, he shot himself with 20 bullets, right? He shot himself with 20 bullets to the head. Of course Fontaine's dead. I believe the ones where you can piece the lore and interactions together from emails or something. That makes sense to me. Yeah, that's better. I think that actually, Jendosh, you mentioned Prey yesterday. I think Prey did the voice messages fairly well. That they were essentially they were actually conversations like telephone conversations that were recorded. That kind of worked. Prey nails that. Yeah, they actually did. The voice messages kind of fucking worked there. But that is rare. That is really fucking rare. But they still have voice recorders. Yeah, and it's a little bit weird. But the voxophone's everywhere. Who are you recording this for? Yeah. But again, yes, that is a bad video game design trope. That is a bad video game design trope that is endemic. It's every fucking where. That is in itself a problem. It is just one of those... People have just taken that for granted, you know? Where's the other one? There you are. Guys, as far as an assault force, I think you fucked it up. I mean, I don't want to tell you how to do your jobs, but I think you fucked it up.
It's freezing in here.
Something tells me all that cold isn't just coming from the ice rink.
Really? That glass would not be brittle as all fuck in this cold? Okay, sure. I don't blame Bioshock for that, but BS1 was a strong example of using the recorded message logs. I think that Bioshock 1 is not the first-person narrative-focused adventure action game that spawned an entire genre of gaming from the early 10s and onwards. Or the early noughties and onwards, right? When did the original Bioshock come out? It came out in 2007. Yeah, I think a lot of the tropes of that genre, or the genre itself, essentially came out of Bioshock. Didn't Bioshock spawn out of a... they kind of wanted to bring back System Shock? Isn't that why it's called Bioshock? They were sort of referring back to System Shock? Yeah, there we go. Lead developer Ken Levine had created Irrational Games in '97 out of former members of Looking Glass Studios. Their first game was System Shock 2, a sequel to Looking Glass's System Shock, and was met with critical success. Then you got stuck up with Electronic Arts, and everything went topsy-turvy. So it does have shared DNA with System Shock. So it sort of rebooted the whole genre, I think. Amanda, hi! That's their granddaddy. Yeah. So, again, Bioshock wasn't the first to dig into this genre, but, I mean, it sort of rebooted the genre at least, right? Oh, we're doing well, Amanda. Thank you very much for asking. Or hoping, rather. Wait, oh, I understand this. Hat! Boots! Attaching, dude, whatever the fuck, man. I don't give a shit. Can't pick, no pickies, no pickies, no pickies!
I don't even know what your name is, bud.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Amanda. Emergent gameplay, yeah. Again, I'm not a big fan of a lot of these tropes, but, well, you just wait for the story here in this game. Oh, gun! Better than... Yeah, I think that's better than... I like the skates, though. Well, where did the Tommy gun go? I don't know. We don't ask. Don't ask. Pickies! Now we got pickies. Pickies! So, it turns out that Rapture is so much more interesting when it's actually a functioning society. Can't we just get... Okay, here's what I would love to see. Imagine a sort of illicit business venture. Imagine sort of a mafia game with a business focus. It's essentially a management sim where you're running a business, and by running a business, you're also kind of running a gang or, you know, a mafia endeavor. And it's set in Rapture. Wouldn't that be fucking smashing? Wouldn't that be so fucking cool? Wouldn't that be amazing? Holy shit, I would love to play that. I think when you've designed such a perfect aesthetic, like Rapture, everyone loves Rapture, you know? I think it would be in your interest as... Oh, we missed that entirely. It would be in your interest to explore that world, explore that environment in other genres of games.
Got it.
Right? Wouldn't that make a lot of sense? Really? This is it? Oh my god, really? I'd like to be some sort of a freelance mechanic where you take jobs, breaking into places, making the competition disappear, etc. Yeah. It would be really fucking cool. Really fucking cool.
Frank Fontaine called me in the other day. Me, Ray Lorton. Says trouble's coming and he's passing out special plasmids to all his best guys. I mean, it's an honor, but man, I started getting these shingles all over. Skin's discolored.
Oh.
Like when a guy's about to lose a limb, you know? And I can't seem to pile on enough clothes. I hate to ask, but is this happening to everybody?
Eventually.
Nobody gets even as simple as I say so.
Oh, that's a lot of boys. Frosty the Spicer, he was a little shit. And we're gonna set him on fire. Bam boom, bam boom, bam boom. Let's see if we can Solid Snake a few of these motherfuckers first, though. Really? That's a song they're playing? Really? Ooh, shit. No, there's no one here. Fuck, shit. Fuck. Oh, shit. Okay, no, please move, you button asshole! Someone's really fucking shooting at me, bud. Also, the button scheming in this game is not perfect system either. Shit. Oh, hi, bud. Oh, shit, I'm almost dead. No, I'm dead again. No! Run, run, run as fast as you can and then jump in. No! Oh, well, what do you know? Oh, I'm losing money doing that? Liz, are you taking a stipend out of every time we roll on our ass? Really? Liz? Liz, are you taking that money? Liz. Oh, don't you turn your back on me. I'm talking to you, young lady. Fucking hell, Liz. You haven't even paid me yet. You haven't paid me a retainer. Like, what the fuck, Liz? Oh shit, this thing is full auto. When did that happen? Glenda? Wait. Is Frosty the Splicer's real name Glenda? Wow. Also, how the fuck are we supposed to get the thing out of him?
Sweetheart, I got a surprise for you.
Ah, I hit him in the head. In the head! Hit him right in the head! Wait, where did the fucking machine gun go? There was a Tommy gun right fucking here. Oh my god. When she throws you money, she's just drip feeding you the cash she already stole from you. Technically, she hasn't thrown us any money anymore. She doesn't do that. She has to finance the drugs to revive you each time. I mean, come on, she's a goddess beyond time and space. Surely money can't be the problem here. There. Wait. Wait. If I just automatically pick up the guns, how do I switch back guns?
Have you forgotten what we came
No, Liz, I got a thing. We have a problem here, Liz. Can I just... No? Wait, so we can't change weapons back. Is that what you're telling me? Because it just pick up the guns automatically? Wait, is this game not perfect? Barry, let's see. Were you always like this? Who hurt you?
Seems right up your alley.
Give me a second.
I'm giving this game a lot of shit.
Done.
Oh, that's a lot of them. Gobble gobble.
Son of a bitch drank every last bottle of Old Man
Oh.
Winter.
Oh.
I think I can help.
Can you?
What was that?
What is this?
A new plasmid.
Uh-huh.
Lets me bring in things that might exist, but...
Oh, look at her squirming.
I'm not sure I understand. What's it called?
Tear.
Where'd you find that?
You don't expect a girl to share all her secrets, do you, Mr. DeWitt?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Freeze your enemies. Shatter them into 1,000 pieces.
That's fucking horrifying, by the way. That's real fucking horrifying, by the way. Also, here's a little clue that I thought of when it happened, but I kind of forgot it in playing of the game, as it were. Notice how Booker here has nosebleeds when he's trying to make up memories. Which means that Booker is not from here originally. I mean, we know this, but that is pretty... I mean, we know and know. I mean, it's the multiverse. Anything can happen, right? Booker just is born 20 years after when it's supposed to. Or 30 years or whatever the fuck. But it is an early indication here that Booker's not supposed to be in Rapture. It's not just a fun romp-a-romp, but it is actually a weirdness. I think in the story, we're actually playing as Comstock, technically. This is not a Booker, this is a Comstock. That just reverted back to Booker, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's why he couldn't place when he came to Rapture. Yeah, exactly. It is relevant to our interest to keep that in mind, you know? I wanna smack them in the back of the head. Your attention spans fucking suck. I guess that's what happens when you put a box on your head.
I'm a legend, you hear?
Oh, are you? Is that why you're getting your ass beat? Because you're a legend?
All right. I know you're the client and all, but I've gone about far enough without a few answers.
My purpose here is none of your concern. Consider me a means to an end.
Then why do I get the feeling I'm being set up?
I told you I'm in collections. An account is in arrears. My clients simply want to see matters set to right.
Don't make any sense, that's all.
If you don't like the arrangement, the bathysphere's back that way.
Wait, you dragged me out here. And besides, I'm not getting paid yet. Generally, Elizabeth, when you hire a private investigator, a retainer is in order to pay for revivifications or first aid kits or fucking ammo. Okay? Have I seen hide nor hair of this retainer, Elizabeth, if that is even your real name? No. No. Oh yeah, you turned your back on me. Yeah, go ahead. Fucking hell. Who'd have thunk that's... What did your daddy do to you to make you a bossy little lady? Such a bossy little minx. Oh, so Mr. Frost is a samurai? Carbine. Samurai? What? Of course we're summoning in a samurai. Samurai? Oh, I wanna pick that up. No, I don't wanna search the corpse, I wanna pick up the fucking gun. I wanna switch over. Could I please, pretty please, with sugar on top, switch over to the Tommy? No? I'm not allowed to? Okay, fine, I'm gonna grab some ammo then. So there. So why is this fully auto? Whee! Whee! We're going all the way down, right? Yeah, we're going all the way down. Down, 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 down the river. It said on the screen that you could access all your guns. Can I though? Is that really what I can? Because here we got weapons, and it doesn't seem... I can't do anything with this motherfucking thing. Crouch, walk, play, fire, plasmid, switch weapon, E or scroll. No, that's not it. I think. No, that just flips them between the two. Huh. Get a weapon wheel up. But that was just a plasmid wheel. Also, I don't remember what button that was. That was a plasmid wheel. Plasmid menu, Q. No, that switches plasmid. There's no fucking wheel anywhere. I don't fucking know what's going on. I'm just a gamer. There's no plasmid menu. I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter. It don't matter. Oh.
Hi. What do you want?
Nothing.
You left me with nothing.
I left you with something? I mean, it's not a samurai, but I mean, who is? In this day and age, who is a samurai? Oh, that's... Wait, what? And why can I not interact with it? No? No? Okay. I think this game might not be perfect system.
Go ahead. I'll be fine.
Yes, you will, because you can teleport through time and space. Of course you're gonna be fucking fine. Oh, another... No, that's a decoy. Oh, wow. Ooh, look at that thing. Daka daka. Dude, fuck off. No, don't kill me. Not like this. Not like this. Whee! Whee! Well, the Daka is in Daka is in progress at least. That's good. Daka daka daka. I just want to pick this fucking thing up. Is that so much to ask, really? Why is the DLC broken? He's dead. That's a good machine gun. Also, I kind of dig the fact that they made a machine gun built like a dude robot holding a big gun. I think if you go for the weapons menu and hit 1 or 2, it will bind whatever weapon you want to that key, and then E switch between your two equipped weapons. But there's no weapon menu. There's no weapon menu. Am I high? Or are you talking about the gameplay menu? Is there a button? I don't see... I can't push any of the... No, that switches menu in totality. Those are the plasmids. I can't do anything here, you know? Hi, Reina! Oh, Your Majesty. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm having problems. Bioshock is treating me... I mean, we're throwing it a lot of shit, but it's fine, really. It's good. It's good. It's gotta get better. It's just some gameplay tropes that are not terribly thought through. Let's just say that. There's Eve. Wasn't there 2 of these? I think there were 2 of those. See? Here. Squeeze it. Decoy? We don't need no stinking decoy. Maybe we do need a stinking decoy. Oh, machine gun. Great.
Open it.
Daka Daka. No Daka Daka? Wait, no Daka Daka? Oh, that's a machine gun. So unfortunately... Unfortunately, Bioshock suffers from a lot of old video game tropages that aren't great. They haven't aged well. Wait, is this not what I'm supposed to do with you? Oh, it's what I did with you. More ammo for the carbine, I guess. If nothing else. Oh, damn it, that sucks. I mean, it's gonna get good once we get a little bit... we are stuck in gameplay. And unfortunately, gameplay is not Bioshock Infinite's strong side. I'd like to say that Bioshock 1 had fine gameplay, but maybe that is rose-tinted glasses. I mean, it's almost... It's coming on 20 years ago since Bioshock 1 was a thing. Why is there a fucking samurai here? I mean, sure, Oh, they smoochy. Oh, the mannequins are smoochy. Shotgun, 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 shotgun. Now we're fucking trucking with gas. Let's fucking go. Now we're trucking with gas. Oh, shit. Ads coming up. Ads are coming up real hard on me. It's like 30 seconds. They just fucking snuck up there. No, it's still better than better in BS1. I like to remember as much. Anyway, ads are coming in 23 seconds. So, unfortunately, I'm sorry, Raina, you're coming in right as the ads begin. We're gonna take those 3 minutes. You know, take care of yourselves. Go and touch your pet grass like I'm gonna do. Take a tinkle, cycle your fluids, take care of yourself, and we'll be right back in 3 minutes, yeah? Please don't go anywhere, chat. And we are back, chat. Have you prepped yourself? Are you prepared for more burial at sea? There's a lot of burial going on here. There's so much burial going on around here. Thank you, Reina. Oh, let's get back into it. I feel a little bit bad that we haven't gotten anywhere. Oh, Elizabeth, you're such a minx these days. As it turns out, becoming our goddess over space and time, a vengeful goddess over space and time, is great for the figure, as it turns out, and the fashion sense. Although, to be fair, I did really like her Disney princess outfit. Sorry, dude. No, there we go. No, you don't. Nope, shit. Donk donk. Who this? Bonk bonk. Bonk bonk. Big bonkers it is. Let's just get some shells into this bad boy, shall we? Wait, so what we got here was a shotgun, essentially. Oh, well. Delightful. Delightful. Now we can progress. I think.
If Sally's not your daughter, what's she to you? Why risk life and limb?
It's part of the job.
You owe me no explanation.
She's just another orphan. After Fontaine went down, City was lousy with her.
And?
I don't know. You have a reason for every stupid thing you've ever done? She started showing up, looking peaked. More fool me to feed the brat. Should have known she would never leave.
How did you lose her?
It's none of your business.
Okay, so what do we learn? This is, I think, what Bioshock does. Oh, Bioshock Infinite, I should be specific, because the original Bioshock did not do this. Well, at least not the first game. Again, I had never played the second because I thought that was just going to be more, action. I understand that there's actually a story in there somewhere. But Bioshock Infinite specifically, it does character interaction and storytelling through character interaction fucking splendidly. Now, after Bioshock Infinite, the original Bioshock Infinite, we're jumped into what could be perceived to be Booker's old PI office. It's sort of, laid out pretty much the same, but certain clues are different. We get this noir introduction. A femme fatale walks in, swinging her hips like she's about to throw them, asks for a light. Her eyes are high lit in the light, cast down through the shades of the PI office, all very noir. And we're told that we need to find another girl. Of course, it's always about finding another girl for Booker. I guess essentially that is his great cross to bear. That is all. There's always a girl for him to try to find because he feels guilty about it. So Elizabeth here drags him through Rapture, gets him essentially exiled to a prison barge at the bottom of the ocean. And now she starts asking him, why do you give a shit about Sally? Theoretically, she's paying us to be here, right? But apparently Booker doesn't. That's not all there is to it. We know that he knew about Sally, that he took it for granted that she was dead. Elizabeth's telling us, or Booker, that the girl is not dead. And the inference there is that Booker still has a duty to Sally to find her. And now Elizabeth is pushing us on that point. Why? Why is it so important for Booker to find the girl? And Booker is evasive about it here. He doesn't really want to answer it. The girl just sort of tagged along with him, and it's not like he's responsible or anything, Baka. So what's Elizabeth's game plan here? What is she doing? Now, of course, sorry, Reina, spoilers for Bioshock Infinite here. but that we kind of need to get into spoiler territory. I can't really do reads on this, especially after having played the main game without spoilers. So, sorry, sorry. The question that we should be asking ourselves: what is Elizabeth doing here? Well, another question we should be asking ourselves: what is Booker doing here? But one at a time, one question at a time. If Elizabeth, because she seems standoffish with us, we quote unquote know that Booker should know Elizabeth. He doesn't. Elizabeth seems to know us. She's being coy about her history. She's treating us with the contempt of someone who truly knows Booker. So it's fair to assume that Elizabeth knows who we are, just inferring from her behavior towards us. Which means that she's fully aware of our relationship with her, while we are not aware of our relationship with her. Now, if the theory is that she's just running around the multiverse, finding other Comstocks and Bookers that weren't caught in her initial net, why not just fucking kill us? Why not jump back? Why, if she finds one of the Bookers or Comstocks, why not just trace their path back to a split and deal with us there? Why meet us on a level playing field like this? Why drag us into hijinks and adventure once more? That is a relevant question to us. I mean, essentially, this would be one of those moments in a time travel multiverse jumping thing where we're asking, well, why don't you just go back and kill Hitler? Which is essentially what she has done previously. Right, she's proven to us that she's willing to do that she can do that. Why is she putting us through this charade? That's the ticket item. And now she's asking us, she's sort of probing us and pushing us to, why do you care? Do you care? Why do you care? Let's see here, Jindosh. It comes back to what I was saying about torturing the one person who doesn't have all the information. It seems vindictive. Kill his parents like I said yesterday. See, here, Jindosh, I think she's got another motive. I don't think this is about torture. I don't think this is about punishment. I think this is about vindication. Elizabeth, whether or not she's doing it out of curiosity, whether or not she's doing it for a moral reason, whether or not she's doing it because it's still her dad, I think what she's doing is essentially running an experiment to see, can this bastard make the right choices? Can he be decent? Can he be good? Can he be a father? Could he ever have been a father? I think it's not just curiosity. It's a sort of self-exploration, really, I think. Is he worthy of redemption? That would be great, but that's not what happens because the writers are dolts. We'll see, Jindosh. I certainly seem to remember there being a through line of that. I like to remember there being points of that order. And I think from what we've seen so far, and especially with this interaction, because it seems to me that Elizabeth here is trying to latch onto Booker's fatherly reflexes. This girl, Sally, can sort of place herself in a position of being Booker's adoptive daughter. And Booker lost her too, which seems to be a theme with him. And Elizabeth is essentially giving him a redemptive chance for the daughter. And putting him through this ringer to see what he will do. She's not assessing him as worthy of reprieve. Isn't she? That's what I got out of this interaction. That she is trying to essentially psychoanalyze him. Or give him opportunity to show himself better than she knows him to be. Trixie piano. But I mean, we will find out, right? We will find out. This will be all made apparent. But that is the read I got from that into... Where? Where? Here? Where? Where here? There. There, here. That is most definitely what I got out of that interaction, at least. Oh, hat. Pants. Melee kills give a small amount of health. Melee executions give a large amount of health. Sure, we do some melee. I bet we were wearing a different set of pants, but I don't remember what they did, so I don't give a shit. Who gives a shit about the pants anyway? Wait, we found a lady's shoe and that just translates into money? Is this an economy that runs on ladies' shoes? Fontaines. Do you mind getting into the bathysphere with me there, Liz? No? Okay, well fuck. Fuck you then, I guess. Or fuck me. Whee! Could you... I see that your shirt's getting untugged there.
Doesn't sit right.
Yes?
Wouldn't peg you as the Rapture type. Not even a little.
If you mean I have no interest in joining the Andrew Ryan book club, you'd be right.
Reference to Andrew Ryan being, you know, an author. Ayn Rand, as it were.
Just another set of fanatics with a different set of books.
You are correct. Doesn't matter which extreme of the...
I gamble.
What?
You asked me how I lost Sally. I gamble. Took her somewhere kids got no business being. I was winning.
Yeah.
In a place like that, you don't let a kid out of your sight.
But you did.
Yeah, and here we are.
This
The
little light of
million-dollar
mine.
question is, what's she to you?
I have an interest in reuniting you with her. Isn't that reason enough?
Let's hope Cohen was on the level when he said this is where we'd find Sally.
I can only imagine what they would do with a child in a place like this.
Cohen's halfway to Splicetown. Probably thought putting a child in prison would be high art.
The sooner we find her, the better.
What do you mean halfway to Splice?
Come on out there! Papa's got all sorts of plans.
Don't you fucking do it. Bugger off, motherfucker. Sally? So that's handy. That's convenient that she's just
Sally,
right fucking there.
Come out of there.
I can't see her.
Sally, is that still you?
What are you doing?
This is a schematic for the venting system. It shows there are more vents like this one in electronics, the bistro, returns, the book department, and the appliance show floor.
So?
If she's in there, there are only 6 vents she can come out of. Now there are 5. All these vents are connected to the central heating unit. If we close them off and turn the heat up, she'll be forced out through the central exhaust. It's the only exit.
You want to burn her alive?
No, we just make it hot enough to flush her out.
Can't do that.
Look, either we find her, or one of those splicers will.
All right. Where are the other vents?
Up ahead.
Another role reversal between Booker and Elizabeth, right? Elizabeth sees a problem, immediately has a solution for the problem, a very utilitarian solution to the problem, and proposes it, and Booker's the one choking up about it. I fucking love that. It sort of also feeds into the read that this whole thing is for Elizabeth to grant Booker an opportunity for redemption. Because this plays, this reads, the role reversal here reads that Elizabeth is Booker. Elizabeth is as fucked up as Booker was in the beginning of Bioshock Infinite. And what other reason could you fathom for a essentially immortal time and space skipping goddess to put us through this morality trial? Maybe it is not so much, let's see if Booker Comstock can actually be a decent human being. Can I still be a decent human being, even though I have turned into this? Let's see, Agenda. First time I played this, I was like, Liz, that is the fucking stupidest idea I've ever heard, but you have to go through with it. I mean, it is essentially fox hunting, right? You block all but one entries into the den, and then you set fires on the outside of those blocked passages, and you force the fox out through the hole that you want them to come out of. That is fox hunting. Well, not the, running around the British countryside on your horses and red leotards with a bunch of dogs chasing down the fox, but yeah, that is a way to hunt animals that are den diggers. It makes sense. It would work. It is not a very humane way of doing it, but again, it puts across that Elizabeth and Booker, morality-wise and cold-heartedness-wise, have role reversed, which would be a reason for Elizabeth to want to explore whether or not a person like her, him, can be a decent human being still. I don't think it's necessarily a bad plan. I think it feeds into the character arc that this DLC, this game, wants to explore. Oh, that's a little bit weird. This is what happens when you don't eat your Wheaties, chat. You gotta eat your Wheaties, okay? Otherwise, we're gonna have to do this to you. Oh, more shoddy. And money and banana. Money and banana. Oh, well. It's one of them housey ladies that are high as kites on methamphetamines, right? Search box. And picture and little footsies. Oh, so you killed her and then you went inside there and... Okay, well, everyone is doing absolutely fantastically here, by the way.
Can you get this open?
Let me have a look. Ready.
Nope.
Come on, love. Oh, Mickey just wants to give you a little squeeze.
Is that what he wants?
You don't want to disappoint your old uncle now, do you?
Oh, obviously not.
Ain't no fair keeping that tasty atom locked up in your stomach. Ain't no fair.
Quiet, you gag. She comes out with honey, not the vinegar.
Best advice.
Big boom.
I'll show you.
There's another one of them. One of them cold boys. Stand still, bud. I want to shoot you in the bog. Oh, come on. Don't make this so hard. I'm an old man. I don't have the reaction time of a fucking child, bud. Stay still. I got him? I think I got him.
Over there.
Well, that place sucks. I can probably freeze that. Do I have enough use for a freeze? I do have enough use for a freeze. Oh, dude, you're not doing well, bud. Holy moly, bud. Oh my god, bud. So what, we're closing this too?
2 down. Where to now?
Come out and play, warriors. Come out to play. Bronco. Hey, buddy. Shit, shit. Oh, come on. Let me run. I want to get off. Gotta get off. Dude, can you... I want to set fire to this ice bullshit so that you get electrified. Come out, wherever you are. Dude, come. There we go. Perfect. Oh, it doesn't thaw. Oh, well, he died anyway. That's a damn shame. I thought it was gonna thaw. I thought it was clever. Turns out I was not. No clever here. Only gamer. Apple. Oh my god, that fucking song, man. Actually, speaking of fucking song, can you... Oh, okay. They are melee-proof TVs.
Oven of the future, huh?
Remember that, please.
Got hold of that damn radar range last night. Started trying it out on everything. Apples, marshmallows, spoons. Had himself a fine time until our Pekingese stepped in the way. And for some reason, I'm the one in touch with the wife. Well, I locked the damn thing up. Oh, so don't forget the code. It's 3958.
That's ominous. Oh. I hope that's a doll. I think that's a doll. Oh, wee! What time is it? Okay. Freight hook. Do we have anything fun? Decoy, medical kits.
It's not working! Where is she?
Open it.
There you go.
My baby needs you. Get out of there. I'm a legend here. A legend!
That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. Why can I... Oh my god. 3 pickies? That's a lot of pickies, my guy.
Observation number 17 regarding unknown phenomena. Phenomena presents is odd shimmer through which is observed what? Men in strange hats, women in large dresses, buildings that float. Is phenomena window to other space? Other time? What was it Einstein said? The only reason for time is so not everything happen at once.
Did Einstein say that?
Halfway there.
Whoa! We're halfway there! Whoa! Living on a prayer.
That giant son of a bitch will walk right through that.
What if there's still a service or a fire exit?
I was like, I hope you're fucking gonna aggro against it. Wait. No, stop. I'm gonna beat you. Bonk. Bonk.
What exactly were they trying to keep out?
Something worse than that.
And what could that be?
I don't know, big fish. She's inside. Very, very scary. Is that a hair pick? No, it's an ordinary. You know what? Fucking, I'm curious.
Needs picking.
Looks easy enough.
Isn't everything just wonderful?
There.
The food, the band. Even your parents are behaving. Really? You mean it? I tried so hard to reduce to fit into this gown. I just wanted to look beautiful for you. I knew right away, silly. Right there at the cashmere. You were sitting with that horrible girl. what was her name? And I said to myself, soon he'll be sitting with me.
Okay, sure. New hat? Whatever, man. Whatever you say.
Why can't Franklin read quietly in a corner like I did as a child? Careless. Not a single thought to where an accident might leave us. Dr. Wortham
I don't know if
prescribed
she was dangerous or just insane.
Next time.
Yes.
I'll be sure to ask.
my misgivings, but I let my guard down for a second. That boy may get himself killed.
You know, Elizabeth, several things can be wrong with a person all at once.
Please, just say something for Mother.
Mother? For mother? Why there's so many goddamn peeps around there? Another one of those freezy buys. Giving her a little tap at the back of the head. She's gonna be fine.
Whole area's contaminated now.
What do you mean contaminated? What are you talking about? There's no contamination here. There's no war in Bossing Say. I would love a firebomb up there. Now they seem to know that there's something funky going on in here. Clever girls. Oh my god, Elizabeth!
You'll eat your supper.
Shit, I'm stuck! Step bro! Oh, they died. Great. Well-placed fire kills all motherfuckers, yeah? All that's needed is a well-placed fire. Fine, are we open? I guess.
Can you get this open?
No
Liz. Lizzie!
It's done.
Well, this isn't very helpful. That wasn't worth it. That wasn't worth 3 fucking lockpicks. Oh my god. Like some cooch on legs? Is that what you're saying there? Don't let the bastards see you sweat!
You could eat an egg off that bathroom floor.
I'm hearing gun. Where's gun? I'm hearing gun. Is it above us? The gun?
Listen, honey. You know there's
Honey.
rats in there.
Rats in there.
Ponies.
The ponies! Have you seen the ponies? Wait, you still...
Honey pie?
Oh shit.
You got a friend over? You're not careful. You got me as Patsy. I thought you were my friend.
Me? Who told you that? Who told you I was your friend? Have you not been paying attention, sir? Ah, fuck. Come on, buddy. Show thyself. Peekaboo. Stop jumping around. Oh my god, this fucking guy.
You've been wrapped around his finger.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, dumbass. I want to pick up the Tommy gun instead of this revolver. Who needs a Tommy gun in this economy? Oh, there was a samurai? Oh, sorry. Oh, this guy's dead. Samurai. Oh, another vent down, I suppose. Get straight close.
Okay, next one.
So what is this? Are we going back now? We still haven't had use for that code anywhere, right? I think there was a daddy outside in the ocean. Is that wishful thinking I'm hearing? Oh, lockpick, pick lock. Lockpick. Frank Fontaine. A Fontaine press book. Don't let the bastard see you sweat. Wow. I mean, I shouldn't really say anything about self-publishing, right? I don't have a leg to stand on. Oh, right. Oh, so we can go onward. Did we miss something in that case? I think we missed something. Oh my god, where do you guys come from? Did we miss something? I feel like we missed something. Didn't we miss a whole ass place? I think we did. Yeah, over there. No, we were in the bistro. This is the bistro. We didn't go up here. There's probably nothing here. Oh no, there's something.
Sorry, honey. I have been in the weeds this entire shift. Oh, that's just terrific. Oh, the two of you. Oh, and a doctor, no less.
You know what? I think we're past the point. What is happening with your skirt there? Are you... Wait! Did Elizabeth just offer us a crotch shot? I think she did. Yours is creative, miles apart from self-published self-help. Yeah. I hope there's a difference, right? What if you hold E to access the weapon? Oh, we can try that. But did you notice that Elizabeth sort of hiked her skirt to give us a crotch shot? I wasn't the only one who noticed that, right? She was like... She was doing sort of the leg spread and just hiking skirt. Holy fuck. Liz, I'm your dad. I'm your father.
Could I do anything to protect my child?
Your child? What about my child? There's a whipper wheel! Whee! We did it, chat. Thank you. Thank you, Dindosh. You saved me. You saved my bacon. My bacon? Your bacon? Our bacon. It's our bacon, comrade.
Anything good of themselves.
Now we can daka. Oh my god, Twitch. It's fine. It's fine. I saw the crotch hike. She had an itch and you busted it. Oh my god. Oh, that's so wrong in so many ways. Oh. Where the fuck did you come from? Didn't I kill you? Didn't I bonk you? Wait, I did bonk you. How did you get back up? I bonked her. I'm pretty damn sure I bonked her. What is even going on in this place? Oh, this is creepy. Oh. Well, that's handy. Fucking get in there. Daka. Oh. Well, that wasn't very helpful. Are we done? We done here? One more venti.
There should be one more.
Did you know that venti is Italian for girl spouting hole? It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true.
It's a radar range. Never could figure out if the thing's designed to cook a turkey or a splicer.
Damn door's got a key code lock. No way to get in without knowing what it is.
I waited weeks for that kiss. And ruined.
Oh, well. Probably wasn't that interesting. What was it? It was 3958. There we go. 3, 9, 5. I mean, I don't do the Starbucks thing, so I don't know the meme, but I do know of the meme of the venti being big or whatever the fuck. Which is a metric about as useful as prawns per square hectare. Yeah, we don't do imperial units in this chat. We do, however, from now on, do prawns by square hectare. This is a weird gun.
Calls me superstitious. I don't know. It feels good one way.
Excuse me? What the fuck is this thing? Why you stop skirt hiking, Elizabeth? I'm your fucking dad. I get it, you do the whole femme fatale thing, but for fuck's sake, just This is entrapment, Elizabeth. Entrapment. Not even the LAPD are allowed to do entrapment. Not even. Cups of tea per furlong. Yeah, dude. Qubits and fucking shenaniganery and whatever else you can come up with. The old units are interesting and they're cool, but they're not good.
You can't judge a man only by his bookings. Characters gotta come into account.
And I mean, they do make a sense in a, you know, a pre-anything society, you know? In a pre-intelligence society, the imperial system works. Or makes sense.
You should be ashamed.
Who's that? Who's that, Shane? Can't hear you! Also, I am a little bit proud of a pre-intelligent society. Radar range! Sneakies. The fuck is that? Is this a microwave gun? I think this is a microwave gun. We shouldn't use that anymore. It's fucking scary, yeah? Let's just bring back the Tommies. Pre-post-modern society. Microwave beam. Yeah, we just make them a flurry. That's fucking scary. Look, the pre-postmodern, that's past. We want post-postmodern. How many posts can a postmodern make?
Become something new.
How many posts can a post in a post-modern break? I don't fucking know, man, anymore. Oh, hi, buddy. Anyone else?
Friend over?
Friend over? No, there's no friend here. There we go. That's the headshot I wanted. Why is there fucking freight hook inside the bookshop, by the way? Post Malone, post Modern. Oh my god. Is this really the world that we deserve?
Sally? Sally, it's me, Booker. Now, you come out now. Sally? Dear, do you hear me? It's me, Booker. Now listen, dear. You come out right now.
Mr. DeWitt, she's not coming. Now let's get the rest of these vents sealed. It's the only way.
Fine. Guess.
That's the last one.
Where's the exhaust?
In the toy department.
This Is this the way to toys? Apparently this is the way to toys. Oh.
It's locked.
Keep a lookout. There.
Post, Malone, post, modern, post. Post. What is over there? What is over here? Decoy? I'm not interested in decoy. Really? You're already spotting me? La bomba! The barrel glowing is a little bit discomforting. I'm gonna get. I see there are messages in chat. We'll get to them as soon as I have gameplayed a little bit. We need to gameplay in the game, otherwise we might forget that we are playing a game. Imagine if people just went all Hideo Kojima with their game design and just made it into a movie instead. What would be left of us then? Oh shit, that's a shotty. Woo-wee! Oh wee! There we go. For all the multiverse theory in this, it's possible in all the worlds that Elizabeth wanted to visit, this was not one of them. We are the world that rolled snake eyes, the worst reality, electricity in the water. Miss Bioshock fandom check. I mean... Is there evidence for that? I think that once you can see all the possibilities, most of them are gonna be ass. Fennec, what if there is a reality where there were no postmodern? We would just be stuck in modernism? You need a postmodernism if you had modernism. That means that we would be stuck still in classicism or romanticism. And romanticism spawned a hell of a lot of racism, so I'm not a big fan of it. And classicism had sold poetry. Not a big fan of that either. I don't really think modernism was a problem. And if we have modernism, we need to have postmodernism. The problem is not having postmodernism, the problem is not being able to get out of postmodernism. That's the big fucking problem. Is that just Fallout? No, because in Fallout, people still believe in things. We talked Finnick, we talked a little bit about that when we played Fallout London. A few streams, and we talked about how we tried to talk about how Fallout as an aesthetic and as a world works if you take it out of America, because Fallout is a quintessentially Americana product. How does Fallout look in a different context? And to answer that question, we needed to ask ourselves what essentially is Fallout. Except for just the Adam punk, Ray punk sensibilities to it. And we found that the point of Fallout is actually running completely counter to either modernism or postmodernism. Maybe it's a little bit postmodern in a way, but the idea is, what does it look like when you maintain faith in something that has absolutely failed you? In Fallout, it is faith in the American dream and the American, government, essentially, when the government is not there, or the lifestyle. America does. What does it look like when you believe in America when America is no longer there? Fallout is essentially about what does nationalism look like if you hold on to it even though the nation doesn't exist. In London, we came to the conclusion for what we played, or the theory from what we played, that in London it would instead be, what would the empire look if the empire just didn't exist anymore? And that is essentially a counterpoint, really, to either modernism or postmodernism. Maybe it is a postmodernism thing, because it makes fun of that supposition. I mean, it's a tragic comedy. It's a sardonic take on the world in Fallout. We're essentially making fun of the people in it because they are insane. They're trying to live the American dream when you got mutants crawling through suburbia, essentially, right? So that jeering at the tenets that the people in the Fallout game still hold on to, that essentially becomes sort of a postmodern act. It's just that the work itself is not postmodernist. It's not modernist either. It is almost classicist or romanticist, rather than modernist or postmodernist. But we are delivered Fallout in a postmodernist world, and it is created in a postmodernist world. So it's essentially our opportunity to make fun of the genuine, because the genuine is put in a place where it really doesn't fucking belong anymore. Right? Does that make sense? We had this conversation when we played Fallout 4, or Fallout London, as it were. Let's see here, Jendosh. I think that schools of thought have become so fractured that to argue there is any one continuous coherent adherence to an analytical structure like postmodernism is to neglect the impact of post-truth nihilism. I would argue that postmodernism is post-truth nihilism. Or post-truth nihilism is part of postmodernism. Look, I understand that me, and to some extent, I mean, not so much, it's essentially me, considering I'm not just a writer, but I'm also a literature nerd. There may be an argument to say that I overhype the cultural movements in human history in their relevance of how they impact the world. I don't think I overstate their importance, but I mean, I'm not really a scholar, but you know, I'm a student of a particular school of thought, looking at art as an expression of the day and the time where it was constructed, looking at the movements of art theory as commentary and movements reflecting in our geopolitical circumstances and everything, right? Even in sciences, you could argue that. So I don't think I overhype it. It's just that I would argue, considering I think that it is pervasive in any facet of our society, I also include more things than people may generally do in, for example, modernism or postmodernism. I think, for example, that secularism is a modernist movement, for example. The cringe culture, calling things cringe, is part of the postmodernist world, for example. I see connections to those things. The idea, what you call post-truth nihilism, I'm assuming that you're referring to, among other things, for example, Trump's presidential campaign, where he can just deny truth and still get coverage. That is also what I think is an effect of postmodernism, where if nothing has intrinsic value, then not even truth has intrinsic value, and we can just make up whatever the fuck, right? I don't think you overhype it at all. I think sometimes you like artistic hyperbole, poetic license, as it were. Secularism is modernism for sure. Classicism is all about religion. Yeah. Starter Reina just coming in with a damn. What did you step into, Reina? Yeah, what did you step into? I mean, sure, I'm using artistic... Well, I wouldn't call it hyperbole. Hyperbole for me is a really nasty term. Personally, I don't like it. Hyperbole for me is when you exaggerate without genuine inflection. And I hope that I don't come off as not genuine, at least. I try to be genuine. I really do believe in these things. But yeah, I may add some extra leverage to my argument for, I mean, not just argumentative purposes, but performative purposes as well. right? I mean, I am here to perform and be argumentative, and doing that, I mean, I'm a journalist, right? And doing that sort of argumentative work, the half of the point is to go the extra mile, as it were. And if you've ever had a few beers with me and just talked philosophy or art or politics, you know that I am not a stranger to dragging things to their extremes to make a point. The making up shit and people being okay with it really annoys me. Yeah, Reina, it's fucking horror show. It is a natural consequence, I believe, of modern or postmodernism, though. If modernism was the movement of, well, all of the things that we take for granted, religion, nationalism, class structure, all of that was lies, filthy lies. None of that actually meant anything. And postmodernism is sort of the vacuum that is left when we have torn down all our golden calves, as it were. And we're left with the notion that, well, then fuck it, nothing matters. Nothing is real. Nothing has intrinsic value. Nothing has a priori value. And that is not a healthy place, I think, for society, for people, for individuals, for anyone, really. This is true. I can't confirm. See? Finnick knows. I believe that there's a lot of fun material you can make through postmodernism, but the pervasive idea, the what we're teaching people through postmodernism, or what we have taught people through postmodernism, is a cynicism and a sarcasm that precludes being genuine about things. And that is, for example, where I draw the parallels to cringe culture. The idea of when you actually put your heart out there and you try to do something genuine, then people have the fucking gall to call it cringe, because it makes them uncomfortable that someone is willing to put themselves out there. It's one of the... I hate cringe culture. I absolutely loathe the word, because it digs its claws into that postmodernist state. It is a statement made out of fear that, oh, wait, someone dares to be genuine? Well, we have concluded by collective argument that there's no such thing as being genuine anymore, because being that is being dumb. The only way to be enlightened is to be sarcastic and jaded and cynical. And that is as we've seen with how the world is turning, where everything is negotiable, even truth is negotiable, even facts are negotiable, is a absolute fucking horror show for a culture to get stuck into. That is what I mean by post-truth, Jindar says. The inability to take words at face value, the destruction of truth and intrinsic value. Yeah, and I think that is part of postmodernism. That is an effect of postmodernism. That is postmodernism gone too far too long. Remember, postmodernism was, in an artistic sense, it was introduced in, what was it, 1964? By Jacques Derrida at a convention that was supposed to extol the virtues of structuralism. And he just tore it down. And it's essentially, you know, calling back to the Wizard of Oz, it's essentially someone just tearing down the curtain over the Wizard of Oz and looking at things and, hey, fuck, it's just an old guy with a megaphone. And our inability to work through that artistic sensibility or that zeitgeist, I think, is a big culprit to a lot of the evils in our world. You could even go so far as to draw parallels to our inability to create a sustainable environment or sustainable society to that, because the facts of climate change can be counteracted by this jaded cynicism that nothing is true, nothing is sacred. We need to find our way through that, which is why I like postmodernist works that make that labor. Like Rick and Morty, like House of Leaves, for example, that actually put in the effort to try to get out of that mindset.
Locked from the other side.
Oh, fuckles.
What the hell am...
Oh. Venti.
I think I can squeeze through.
Are you sure?
Boost.
Elizabeth, you're not a 19-year-old anymore. Fine. Wait.
A little assistance?
What? Yes, I will, but From where, though?
I can unlock the door if
Okay,
you just
there we
help
go.
me up into that.
I will! You will get venti. Oh, that's also an upskirt shot. So what are we gonna be forced to see here? Is she gonna use her power to just fuck someone up? No.
I heard the little rat scurrying this way.
Oh my god, it's one of these
What's
passages.
taking so long?
I can't get this.
Come on!
I'm trying. Just give me a second.
This feels convoluted, considering you've been real good at that shit before. Liz?
Can you just leave me alone?
Liz! Oh, motherfucker. Oh, 2 of them? Oh, shit. No, you don't. Fine. New gun. Who dis? Oh, hi, bud. Shot you in the dick. Check up sky rails. Yeah, that's fair also.
Do it.
Check up sky rail. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Can't argue with facts. Oh, ads are coming in. Chat, I'm just gonna let the ads run. I'm sorry if you get ads. I don't want to take another break. I think we are done here soon, so I'm just gonna let them cook. Yeah? Dick shot. Yeah. This is absolutely blasted with this elephant gun. It's okay. Yeah, hopefully you're not gonna get him. I feel like the ads are not perfect system. Well, they're not perfect system because they're fucking ads. Which way are we supposed to go? Oh, well, in that case, we're going this way. Well, that's a gun. Peekaboo! Well, this is a clean office. With a hat? New shirt? Okay, whatever. Whatever, man. Keep an eye out for the save icon, if you would.
Observation number 22 regarding unknown phenomena. What is the source of phenomena? Suchong employ observers. Observer task to find more phenomena. Observer reports back. Young woman appear from phenomena.
Young woman?
And just as soon, young woman disappear. Observer has nothing else to report on topic. If Suchong can find this woman, she will make interesting new phenomena.
Suchong, I did not like the tone of your voice there. I did not like the cut of your jib on that one. Oven? Turncoats. Okay, sure, whatever, man. Can we jump down there? Oh, we can just walk down there, I guess. Yes. Gun. I want a blast gun. Do we want a blast gun, or do we just want to convince gun that we're okay? Do we want a smack gun? I want a smack gun. Oh, well, this works, I suppose. Oh, wow. Great game. No notes. Hello. Is that it? Oh, picklock, no. Money. Money! Let's keep our eyes out for that save icon, shall we? This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Oh, that's a ominous teddy bear. Shit. Those flashes were so hard that my second monitor just turned off and on again. Wow. 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 Are you okay, second monitor? Do you need a moment? Do you need a second? Stream's still running. We haven't dropped any frames. Everything is fine. Oh. Oh, hop up, drink. That is a smug rabbit. That is a very smug rabbit. The slacker is not your friend. Okay. Monday morning blues, perk up with amphetamine! Why are those amphetamine tablets just rapid firing into the esophagus of that poor fucker? Amphetamine is my fave. That is one. Actually, that would be a lot of fun to have that poster on your wall. It's a good fucking poster. Twitch, your automated thumbnail. Please pick this. Pick this. Okay, so where's that fucking save icon? There. Oh, we had it. Okay, we saved. Chat, we saved. I saw it. I fucking saw it. Game is saved. Because we are past... Well, we're just on the hour, really. Oh my god, you're... Oh, Twitch. Come on, buddy. Because we had an entire generation of young men hooked on Benzedrine and then sent them back home like junkies looking for a fix. Yeah. Did you know... Here's a funny story about a whole generation getting hooked on drugs. It is not so much a drug. Yeah, I get automoded a lot. It's good, Jendosh. You're training my automod. You're training my AI. You're training the algorithm. So did you hear... Have you guys heard about Underberg? It is a... oh, what's the word? It's a wormwood liqueur. Essentially. Wormwood liqueurs are big fave in Europe, usually made by monasteries as a general rule. There's plenty of them. The Swedes had a pervertine, right? I don't know, did we? I mean, considering we kind of opted out of the Second World War, or the First World War, we haven't had a war in Sweden in a long ass time, or where Sweden has been involved. We have had peacekeeping troops here and there, but we haven't had a regular war since like the 1700s, I believe. I think. But anyway, wormwood liqueurs, big thing in Europe. There's plenty of different brands. Everything from Jägermeister is technically a wormwood liqueur, I believe. There's a little bit of wormwood in it, I believe. Anyway, anywho's. These herbal liqueurs were usually used and bottled and treated like they were stomach tonics. They are digestives, as it were. They help with digestion. The idea behind Underberg, it's a little bottle these days that you can buy. It is wrapped in a brown paper. It only comes in these small bottles. And the reason why they come in these small bottles was that once upon a time, they didn't come in these small bottles. They come in the full-size quarts, the full-size 70 centiliter bottles. Underberg was designed by the Wehrmacht during Second World War, by the German military, because they wanted something to make sure that their soldiers didn't get the tummy aches, which, you know, it's better than just filling them full of methamphetamine, I think, technically. So they ordered this customized herbal liqueur that they were going to sell as this nation's great tonic that's going to help our good boys at the front murder more liberals. So they make orders of these big pallets of Underberg. It's just that they never considered really to what extent the German soldier needed to get their booze on the front lines. So that first batch of Underberg that was supposed to last the companies for months, yeah, lasted them for about a week. And everyone was so fucking drunk all the fucking time. So they, the Third Reich, Hitler's Nazi Germany, actually put it into German law that Underberg was only ever permitted to be sold and served in 20 milliliter bottles, essentially hotel fridge bottles. And that law is still in effect. You cannot find Underberg in anything but these small little bottles to this day. I think that's a funny story. There's a lot of fun alcohol stories or liqueur stories. There are a bunch of them. Anywho's, we're gonna tie it off for today because I cannot stay up late. Unfortunately, we didn't. I feel like we didn't get as far into Burial at Sea as I'd like to. Maybe it's gonna take us like 3 streams to get through it. It's fine if that's the case. We're enjoying ourselves tremendously, so everything is fine. Nothing is fucked. I'm fine. You're fine. Everything is fine. Burial at Sea is great. Yeah, don't rush it. No, we shouldn't. We shouldn't. I actually feel kind of bad that we didn't, that we've gone as far ahead as we have and not talked more about the interaction between Booker and Elizabeth, because I think there's great stuff in there. We have taken a few asides, but we are going to be talking a lot about the start and the end of each of the episodes. The end of this first one and the start and the end of the episode 2 is going to be chock-a-box full of conversation, I believe. So we have a lot of good stuff to look forward to. So what we're doing now, at the very end of things, I'm going to do the outro spiel. I'm going to send the YouTubers away on their merry way. Then we're going to look at what the schedule is going forward. And then I'm going to, if you're good Twitch chat, I'm going to send you on. If you stick around, if you linger through my outro spiel, I am going to send you on to someone else. I may even take suggestions. Anyways, thank you so much for watching, everyone. This channel where we try to apply literature criticism to the games that we play. We try to look at all the moving parts and see how they interact and bump uglies with each other to maybe figure out maybe not so much what the story is of a game. Sometimes we have to do that. But mostly we try to look at how that story is being told. What is the effects of scenes, of interactions that are valuable to us? And, well, essentially try to figure out how the sausage gets made. Now, we don't just do this because it's fun, because I certainly think it's fun. I enjoy doing this. I do this on my own as well. It's some people do not enjoy watching movies with me at all, for that very fact. We don't just do it because it elevates the status of the media away from the common misconception that games are just toys, which they're not. But primarily we do this, unfortunately, for solipsistic reasons. You see, this is technically a promotional channel. You see, storytelling and narratology is not just some sort of passing fad, some sort of a vague enjoyment of mine that's going to pass. It is my stock and trade. It's what I do. You see, I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time. I'm currently so fucking close to finishing my 9th. I think I'm going to finish it this weekend, if I'm a good boy. But I started streaming not so much to become a professional streamer per se, but rather to buy the book. I see! To promote the first book that I've actually put out to a public, my 6th, The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people in a near future London who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I think it's a rather good book. It does a few things different than most other AI media does. I like to think so. If I'd have to compare it to anything, I'd probably put it on a wibbly-wobbly sliding curve between William Gibson's novel Neuromancer and Spike Jonze's movie Her. I think that's the best comparison I can do, but I really do think that it takes the genre to a new place, one that hasn't been explored enough. It is essentially there to try to coax you into starting a morally and intellectually honest transhumanist conversation, one that I think that we are well overdue in having, both as a species and as a culture and society. I think it will be essential to us to have that conversation. It has been essential to us to have that conversation for a long time with sustainability and environmentalism and all that, but I do believe that AI may be the place where we're forced into that conversation. So please check it out. Now, where can you check it out, chat? Well, first link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can get it either as ebook or print-on-demand copy. But on Amazon, you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free as a preview. Just a sample, a demo that you can just download as a free PDF. It's almost 50 pages, a pretty good size sample that you can, well, just download and enjoy. And if you do get hooked on it, if you want to read the rest of it once you've read the sample, but you don't want to get the book on Amazon.com, well, we're not, chat. The second link down below is going to help you out with that. That's going to send you to an online aggregate instead, where you can get it either as ebook or print-on-demand copy at your vendor of choice. There are tons of them, can't keep track of them all. They keep adding new ones and changing their names occasionally, but the most important ones, well, the most prolific ones, I believe, are Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, and Rakuten Kobo. So please check it out there. Now, if you want to read something of mine, it's not quite as lengthy as a full-length novel, were or not, third link down below is going to get you to my online archive. It's essentially a piece of shit WordPress, my wasted words, where I post short stories, pieces of poetry, and I got a weekly column coming up every Tuesday. It's basically my excuse to maintain partly some journalistic work and also channel my inner spy to Jerusalem, as it were. If you want to join this growing community and have these conversations about storytelling, narratology, games, movies, books, whatever else have you, in a more of a level playing field, why not swing by the fourth link down below? It's going to get you to our Discord, where we can carry on these conversations outside of the live environment, as it were. So please swing by there. On the Discord, of course, you can also give me suggestions on either what you'd like to see me play moving forward, or what bells and whistles you'd like to see either on the Twitch or on the Discord itself. So please swing by there. If you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do here on the channel, well, I mean, primarily, I mean, you got the Twitch bits, right? You got bits and you got subscriptions and all that. But I mean, primarily, buy the book. Read the book. I mean, that's the point, right? Reaching out to other people and getting them to, I mean, it's essentially reaching another soul, right? It's an ever-present outstretched hand to another human being. And that's the point, right? Read it. Or if it's not your jam, but you know someone who might get a kick out of reading it, refer it. That really fucking helps too. And again, the second point is distribution. Getting it out there into hands who will appreciate it. So referring it really fucking helps as well. Or, for that matter, review it. Because as it turns out, the internet absolutely runs on reviews, and if a thing is not reviewed, it does not exist. So reviewing it really helps too. So please do that. Now, if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, the fifth link down below is going to get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. It's essentially a Patreon, but it's more focused on one-time or smaller inserts. It's there if you see the work that I do and figure it's pretty cool. I'd like to buy them a beer. Now you can. Now, all of that being said, you know what I'm going to do? Twitch chat, stick around. I will deal with you in a moment. YouTube, this is your time to shine. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully, something hovering around my head momentarily is going to pique your interest. Either going to be the next video of Bioshock Infinite over here, or for that matter, some other playlist of things that I have put up on the YouTube archives, hovering around my left side, your right side, my left. It's my left, your right. Anywho's, it's going to hover around there, and hopefully one of those videos is going to pique your interest. So until you click onwards, and you have like 4 or 5 hours to spare listening to me jabber on about narratology, storytelling, and the games that we're playing, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you as soon as you click onward. Good night.